How delightful.
Well, hello. It is that time again, everyone. The moment we've all been waiting for. Oh, Discord notification. The moment we've all been waiting for, those who are not waiting for the Discord notification. Okay. All right. Forgot about that. I really need to request the day off ahead of time before next time. The day off work. Because it is kind of a lot to get everything ready, set up. Oh, come on. I gotta figure out what to do about this light. Okay. Alright. We're going big screen today. I don't know how to get YouTube chat up there, but we got Twitch chat up there. And, welcome. Welcome to the Bunny Awards 2025. You guys can, hear me, right? Are we all good? Okay. We made it. We made it to the end of another year. I would say this is unofficially the 5th. Let's see. 2020. No, would it be the 6th? Hold on. 2020, 2021, 22, 23, 24, 25. 6th annual Bunny Awards. This isn't the 6th year that I'm doing some kind of like end of the year stream counting down top 10 games and all that. But this is the 6th year that we've done it with this format. Since 2020, the first winner was Persona 5 Royal. And how far we've come. And it was kind of a last minute decision for me to don the Hulkenberg outfit because a lot of people, well, quite a few people, more than like 3, I think, put for their favorite moment of the year as the cosplay. So here we go. I had to put this corset on by myself, and that took a little while. Usually Husbando is he'll help me out with it, but I had to do it by myself. Good to see everybody. Let's do a roll call. We have about 15 minutes for you guys to get in your last minute guesses for my top 10. I'm going to close it at 5 p.m. Pacific time. I'm being nice and letting you guys put in some votes before after the show has started. I'll have to tally them up. But let's see. Do we have the link still? Nope, that's not the link. Okay, hold on. I have the link somewhere. Thank you, Charles. And then we'll do roll call. Is there anywhere you can see your own picks? I don't know. Maybe next time write them down. I mean, I have them, but I don't know if there's a way for you guys to access them. But yes, Surf and Frog, I did get your submission. Let me get that link. It's gonna be an exciting show today, guys. But also, I have to work tomorrow, so we're gonna try not to go like past 8 o'clock, you know, which is maybe tough, but we're gonna do our best to keep this moving along. All right, here's the form. Hopefully you guys got all your votes in, your submissions, but for those of you that haven't, there's your last chance. About 14 minutes left for you guys to do that. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. We had a total so far of 73 responses. 73 and only one winner. Welcome to my favorite stream of the year, where I piss literally everybody off in my entire audience. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Let's do a quick roll call, and then I guess we're gonna get started. I say quick roll call, but who knows? I don't know if it's gonna be that quick, actually. But Surf and Frog, Clamp, Soulblazer, Psycho, Max, Young, Zanzibar, Lefty, Slim Froggy, Vanguard, Ultimate Hunter, Akaku, Strawberry, Astounding One, Shira, Basti, Young. Max is on a 405 stream streak. Zanzibar, thank you for the 755 bits. Here's to the only award show that matters. And here's to another amazing year. Thanks for everything. And no, Zanzibar, thank you. And thank everybody. God bless us. Every one of us. I am Thanatos. Hello. Bob, Resurrect, Kutsu, Zeus, Joe Playa, Ultimate Hunter. Glad the fire department finally left. Soulblazer, that sounds like a horrible situation with the alarm going off for 2 hours straight. MJ. Hello. Doom. Too reasonable, guys. Sorry if I forget anybody. Like a Twin Dragon. Cobra. Mike, Lily, thank you for the 4 months resub, Lily. Will Bill, hello, thank you. Let's see. Valkos, hello. Now, does anybody know how many games we played this year? I didn't count, actually. I forgot to count. Rockman, hello! Your favorite stream moment was when we did the Cafe and Anju side quests, by the way, Rockman. Oh, that was really good. I would have to agree with that one. Katsu, thank you for the 4 months resub. Wonka, are you ready for the Bunny Awards? Thomas, thank you for the 9 months resub. Hello, Thomas. You just got here. You missed roll call. You're at the very end of roll call. 26 games total on YouTube. 27. It's from Metaphor all the way to Metroid Prime. Hi, Chompasaur. Yeah, you might have counted the Fire Emblem Three Houses DLC. Right, that one doesn't count. Let's see. Max, Malefex, Robert, DeFore, Matthew, Jeremy, Horror Geek, Blue, Bomber, Michael B, Charles, Murphy, All Out Broncos, Jasmine, Lidos, Stuart, Coco Loco, Spaquabble, Night Shift, Teddy, Merry Christmas, Trombonus. Hope everybody, hi Nick Gamer, hi Nemster. Hope everybody had a good holiday yesterday. We played 26 games in the year 2025. High 65. Metroid Prime was the cutoff.
How delightful.
So the last couple games that we played, the last few games that we have started are not being counted. They're going to be counted towards next year. So Secret of Mana was not included. Trials of Mana or Mega Man X2, obviously. And Jasmine is giving Katsu kudos for being such a good admin for Bunny. Yes, we have some awesome games played, awesome community, awesome moderators. Resurrect 145 bits. Are the Muppets going to show up during this award show too? Unfortunately, I don't have any Muppets, but I have the voice of Cowboy Bob? Cowboy Bob? Hi, JB. The Lapras behind me could be a special guest. Oh, yeah. Those guys, I don't know what happened to them. They got moved. They got moved. This year was the start of Mega Man. This year we grew the YouTube audience quite a bit and the Twitch audience quite a bit with the Mega Man games, which was really awesome. Who here, type 1 if this is your first Bunny Awards that you are attending. Type 1. And if you've been to all of them since 2020, type 5. Lily, Katsu, Astounding, Zambu. Hi, Zambu. 1. Doom's been here. Joe Play has been here. Regis has been here. Psycho's been here. Clamp's been here. Zanzibar for 2, I think. 69 is not... It was not one of the options, Valkos. 69 was not one of the options. This is your third Resurrect. Rockman, you're pretty sure you've been to at least 5 for Kodum's best OST categories. Wait, you watched this whole show just to hear Kodum nominate the best OSTs? That's funny. Kalantaris, you've been to 3. Everybody on YouTube is typing 1. Hey, no bunny. I didn't change my name again. Two guys robbing a liquor store. The one guy asks, "Is this whiskey?" The other says, "Yes, but not as whiskey as robbing a bank." One guy and Charlotte go into a liquor store to rob it. The guy asks, "Is this whiskey?" And Charlotte replies, "Yes, but not as whiskey as robbing a pig." How long have I been streaming on YouTube anyway? We started... The first stream that I did on YouTube, I believe, were for the Bunny Awards last year. So it's been about a year exactly. About a year exactly. Everybody hit the floor. This is a wobbly. Okay, we have 5 minutes for the cutoff. We're gonna wait for the cutoff and then we're gonna go. That's true, Kutsu. That's true. That's true. Hi, Shattuck. Malefix, you got your submission in? Okay. Yeah, we did, Metaphor was the first game we streamed on YouTube live over here. Let me close that. Oh gosh. I got 4 more responses that I'm gonna have to tally during one of the breaks. 4 new responses. I will link one last time. You guys have 5 minutes. 4 minutes. If you haven't voted, if you haven't guessed the top 10, you can make a blind last minute guess. Hi, Umani, what's up? Let's see. The other streamer you mod for is shifting over to being a VTuber, but nobody knows how much, and that's causing a schism in her Discord, and it's ugly. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's tough, and I definitely understand the appeal of VTubing. Because, especially as a girl, you don't have... If you want to dress up as Hulkenberg, you just pay somebody to draw it. And then you're Hulkenberg, and you can be Hulkenberg every single day, and you don't have to... You don't even have to put on mascara. And it's really, you know, that you can still have like a face cam of sorts, but you don't have to do all the do-ups, you know? I definitely see the appeal. She was a VTuber for a while in 2020 to 2022, but due to some controversy, stopped doing it. Now that's, you know, she should do what she wants. She should do what she wants. And the real ones will stay, and fuck the rest of them. Matthew, the first game you saw me play was Mega Man 2. Hi, Minkinator. Welcome. Hi, Pants McPants. Pants McPants, I hope you have a good time. If you guys are new to the Bunny Awards, just be aware that I make everybody mad here. Okay, because everybody thinks my favorite game is this, or that, and it ends up being something else. There can only be one. Only one winner. Only one. And I need to fix my tallying here. I need to make it more specific, because with the amount of people that are now, like, we have so many more submissions. So far, not counting the ones that I haven't counted yet, but of the first 73, there is a clear winner so far, but there's like 6 people that are in second place. So I need to like make it even more specific the way I grade it. The runner-up prize is the movie reaction pick. Yes, it is. And I'm not giving it to 6 people, only one. There will be 1 second place. but I had to you know, narrow it down a little bit more. CJ, thank you for the 5 months resub. Thank you, CJ. Thank you so much. If there's a tie between 6 people, you should just give it to Resurrect. I would be having a nervous breakdown right now if you won 2nd place. Jason, thank you for the hello. What am I saying? Hi, Jason. Welcome. Outrun Citizen. Welcome. Hoping for some good game reveals during the awards. Well, I'll reveal some of the games that I will attempt to play next year, but aside from that, I will leave the reveals to Jeff Keighley. He's really good at that. He's got, you know, he's buddies with Kojima and all those people. I'll let him do that. Regis has a golden kappa right now. January, hello. Jimbo, hello. Okay. All right. There can only be one winner. Let's get started. Let's start by looking at all the games that we played this year. Apparently, there are 26 of them. How many correct picks did Ian have last year? I don't know. He had the most correct though. He had the closest, but I don't know. Basically, the way I score it is I don't remember how I did this frilly thing before. The way I score it is you get base amount of points for getting a game in my top 10. If you get any of the top 5 in the top 5, then you get extra points. If you get any of the top 3 in the top 3, like, do you understand what I'm saying? If you get any of those top 3 games and you vote for them to be 1, 2, or 3, it doesn't have to be exact, then you get extra points. And then if you guess my #1 game of the year, you get a little bit extra as well. And not many people, well, you know what? Let's talk about that later. Let's look at the games. Okay, I hope I have everything right here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna push the button. All right, this is always scary that I'm gonna push the wrong thing and accidentally reveal like the #1 game like right off the bat. Okay, all right. Enjoy the Game Awards, guys. Here's a look at the games that we played this year. How many of them were you present for? Or if you joined this year from one of these games, then type that game in the chat. All right. Wait. I guess I need to turn this off every time. Okay, we're gonna have double music. All right, here we go. It just keeps going, doesn't it? There we go. That was long. That was long. Yeah, we played... So, good question. Is this the most amount of games in a single series played in a single year? I'm gonna say yes, because we played 7 Mega Man games. The closest we probably came was years back with Resident Evil. But yeah, this definitely was the year of Mega Man. I've never played so many games of a single series in a single year. But, well, I mean, it's Mega Man, so what can I say? The games are short. They're really fun to play for a first time. Super, super fun. I'm seeing that Malefex joined during Mega Man X. 54, Mega Man 2. Jimbo joined from Mega Man 1, but Phantasy Star 4 kept me as a permanent party member. I did really just play Mega Man, aside from Mega Man Battle Network, which we did 2 or 3 years back, I don't know. Yes, this is my first time playing Mega Man platformers. Magnus started watching with Soul Blazer. Horror Geek says, thinks Mega Man 2. Astounding One, Mega Man 2. Thomas joined from Fire Emblem, or during Fire Emblem. Played some pretty good fucking games this year. Yes, Lefty, it's been it's been way too good of a year. I mean, there were some straight bangers right there. Hi, Vale. Hi, hi, hi. That was amazing. It's been an amazing year. It was really hard to narrow it down to 10 games, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Blue Bomber, you joined during Majora's Mask. Rock Blaze from Mega Man 3. Yeah, Mega Man. Lots of people found us through Mega Man. Hi, Emily. Welcome in. You're just in time. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're going to move on to the nomination categories and winners of those categories. So we have different categories for all the games and other... Oh god. Anonymous Gifter has gifted 3 gift subs and I didn't fix it. Is it gonna do every single one? Yep. Okay. It's gonna do every single one. It's gonna do every single one. Hi, Real Goose. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. I need to fix that. Congratulations, everybody who got a gift sub on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. 5 subs, actually. Did I say... I said 5, right? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I don't know what I said. Hey, Micah, how you doing? And for the big groceries. I said 3? How did I... Why? My brain was definitely not thinking 3. That's so weird. Okay. I said 4? Wait, are you guys' ears broken? As well as my brain? Hey, I had to wake up at 4 in the morning, so just bear with me, okay? And tomorrow I have to wake up at 4 in the morning as well. But Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 5 gift subs. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit, that's early. I know. I know it is. Everyone lying, come up with a different number, Buddy said. Please, please be kind to me. Mankinator, you enjoyed the Final Fantasy playthroughs? I'm glad. 54!
Ooh, me likey.
Thank you for the $5. CA sounds interesting. Night. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, so as I was saying, we're gonna be looking at different categories. There will be some like minor spoilers. We're going to be looking at some boss fights. We're going to be hearing some music from some of the games that we played this year. We're going to be seeing some footage. Nothing super spoilery. I take most of the footage from trailers and I try to keep out the too spoilery stuff that they sometimes put in trailers. And or if the game is too old to have like a trailer, then I'll pull from like the beginning of the game usually. But just be mindful of you know, very light spoilers if you are sensitive to spoilers. But it's nothing like, we're not going to talk about plot. We're gonna see some bosses. That's probably the most spoilery thing, and we're gonna see some characters. But aside from that, it should be good. My beautiful community, different people from the community have offered to donate their voices for this. So I have had different people who volunteered to read off the nominations, and they do not know what will win the category that they read for, because they recorded for every winner as well. So I just select the one that actually wins. But you guys, if you guys are new, it might sound confusing, but you'll understand when you see this first video. So I want to thank everybody who volunteered to help. You guys were all awesome. And one of my favorite things is going back and looking at these videos from the different years and just hearing all of you and being thankful that you guys have helped. And it's really nice because I don't really get to hear you guys talk for the most part, unless maybe you stream, but you guys hear me, but I just see you guys type for the most part. So it is really nice to actually like hear some voices talking back at me besides my own. So I really do appreciate everybody. And let's see the first one. Hi, AK. Are we doing any guessing for the categories? Yeah, we can guess, but I'm not like keeping track of. There's not going to be any reward for it. I think that would just be way too crazy to do. We did it one time, but you know, now we have the 2 chats and stuff like that. I don't even know how many people are in each chat, but anyways, I would like to hear what you guys think is going to be my win. So I'll let you guys try to guess just for fun. Just for fun. Hi, Yoshio. How you doing? When did I dye my hair? Oh, I didn't dye my hair. It's just a wig. No, it's still brown down there. Hi, Ghetto. So the first category is going to be, oh, let me get to my if I could read. Okay, here we go. The first category is going to be narrative. So if you guys want to guess what game won best narrative, then feel free to type in chat what game out of all the games that we just saw in the previous video will win for best narrative. Best narrative. The story. What did I pick? All right, are you guys ready? Let's see them. I see people voting for lots of Metaphor, Expedition 33, a Cyberpunk in there. I think I saw Fire Emblem, but now I can't. There it is, Fire Emblem. Hi, Ahmad. You're watching my Metro 2033 playthrough. Wiznot, you think Mega Man 3 is gonna win for best narrative? Well, I mean, you know, there were some twists and turns in Mega Man 3. Let me tell you. Okay. Because wasn't that the one where spoiler, 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 and it was Wily all along? Anyways. Was that 4? Okay. And thank you for the announcer for this category, which was Max, I believe. Okay, here we go.
The nominees for Best Narrative are Metaphor Refantasio, Cyberpunk 2077, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades, Fire Emblem Three Houses, and the winner is Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
I promise that Claire Obscure is not going to win everything. I promise. But I felt like also before we continue, I forgot to mention for these nomination videos, I used the music from the soundtrack that I believe won last year, which was Legend of Dragoon. So you guys are going to hear a lot of Legend of Dragoon songs coming up for these little videos. I thought that Claire Obscure had the most... It was a really tough category. I mean, you guys saw the other games that were in there. But... You thought I would be too contrarian to let that to... No, Expedition 33 is not gonna win everything. Trust me. Trust me. Who are the closest competitors? Probably Metaphor. Probably Metaphor. I just thought that Expedition 33's story, I don't even know. I don't even know. It was so different. And I didn't even really think of what I was going to say about each of these winners. Hi, Jimi Hendrix. You're here. Thank you for being here. Hi, 24. What's up? I've never played Hogwarts Legacy, Ahmad. I've never played it. That story was firing on all cylinders. Max says Expedition 33 has the most fun discussion points. There are good stories, and then there are ones people can't stop talking about. That's probably definitely part of it. It just kind of came out of left field. The twists and turns in that were all over the place, and the endings really make you think. And I think that the two different endings is what really kind of set it apart from the other games, and how there are two different endings, but it's so hard to pick which one is like good and which is bad, or which is the better one or the worst one, as far as like the outcome for the characters in the world and everything. Because even though I have one version that I like as far as the endings, it's really hard because there's still so many reasons to pick the other one. Like, they both have pros and cons, and it's so close. And even with the community, like, it's so split. The dialogue was really great as well. Like, just, yeah, it was such a it got silly at times. It got lighthearted at times, but it didn't get like super silly. I just liked the down to earth, like it just felt like a very grounded story. And I think I wanted to acknowledge that. Yes, that's pretty much it. So, but I promise Expedition 33 is not gonna win all of these, okay? I feel like it's I did look and they did get nominated for a lot of these categories. Hi, AK, you were skipped? What do you mean? I said hi to you. I'm sorry if you didn't hear me. But anyways, that's just the first award of many tonight, and all the other games had really great stories too. Like, I would say, well, I said Metaphor would probably be the runner-up of this category, but Cyberpunk 2077 actually, now that I think about it, might be like the runner-up, because that story was crazy, and also there were so many different endings, and every ending added something to the story. What if someone buys me the new Xbox? I'm not going to answer every question because we're mostly talking about the awards tonight, but I'm not really interested in Xbox, sorry. But our focus tonight is on these awards. We're going to try to get through the videos so that I can get to bed. And you know, we'll try not to go too off topic. It's not 20 questions tonight. We're doing a show. But yeah. Okay. Do you guys want to see the next one? The next one is... It's okay, AK. No problem. Just explaining to you. And I can't read every single message too, so... Okay. The next one is... Best World Building. Best World Building. I really like this category. I like to include this category for my awards. It's one that I just kind of made up. And this is the game that creates the most, like, world that feels the most real. The one that they really immerse you into the world. And yes, this one is tough, especially considering all the games that we played. And there's a lot of things that go into it, but it's a lot of like the setting, the lore, the world, like the story of the world. The world feels like it doesn't just exist for this game. Like it has a history, and it will continue to be a thing even after we roll credits. A strong sense of identity. Oh, so what do you guys think is mine? What do you guys think I picked for world building? Best world building. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Cyberpunk. AK says Legend of Zelda, which we played Majora's Mask this year. Hades, some people saying Hades, some good guesses. Yakuza. Mostly I'm seeing Cyberpunk. Mostly I am seeing Cyberpunk. Couldn't really say here, Katsu. Your own personal biases against some. What would you give it? What would you give it then, Katsu? Which game would you give it to out of the ones that I have to choose from? What is your bias telling you? I'm curious. Well, I can tell you it's not Little Nightmares 3. Repeat this for every category. Oh, Katsu's saying Fire Emblem Three Houses again. Okay. All right, well, let's see. I'm going to show you guys right now. And the presenter for this category, you guys are going to love this. It was Zanzibar, and he presented as his character. You know, I should have asked you to maybe next year Zanzibar will do like a video with Cowboy Bob, but we're going to hear the voice of Zanzibar's character Cowboy Bob. So here is world building. Let's see. Why are you crying? Don't wait. No, that's my job. My job is to cry. When I think about amazing games and why I love games, I cry too. All right, here we go.
World building is the details that they put in there so that the colored dots on the screen look like an actual place. Like when you're walking around and hear a couple of random folks jabber-jawing or what the police is wearing. Anywho, the nominees for Best World Building are Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Metaphor ReFantazio, Cyberpunk 2077, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And the winner of this here contest is Cyberpunk 2077.
Bullshit, let's go! Yep, a lot of you guys guessed it. I guess it's a shoo-in for Cyberpunk. Yeah, I think that Majora's Mask probably is a little bit of a surprise to some of you guys. Kutsu's okay, Kutsu. Terminus specifically only probably exists because Link is there. Well, I don't know about anything about that. But as far as Majora's Mask goes, I just felt like in the realm of Zelda games, Majora's Mask really impressed me with the way that they built specifically what's it called? Clockwork Town. I can't even remember what Clock Town. Especially Clock Town. I loved all the different I mean, you can basically follow. It has a lot of details for all the characters. They all have their different stories that are intertwining with one another. And you can watch what somebody is doing for a full day from like morning to sundown. So, well, from morning to morning, basically, right? So, I loved that. But Cyberpunk, to me, the world of Cyberpunk just blew me away. And one of the things that I mentioned in my Cyberpunk at the end of my Cyberpunk edited Let's Play, I know that Cyberpunk existed outside of this game, like existed before. So I don't know how much of this stuff CD Projekt Red like came up with on their own, but us, you know, just I don't know about that. But whoever came up with all this stuff, it was amazing. So I mean, I don't really know if I have to expand on that too much because a lot of people said, Thomas, can you let me know when my category comes up so I can be sure to be here? Well, let's see. Your category was cast. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 more away. So that's all I can tell you. It's the fourth one coming up after this. Quite a bit of the lore was borrowed from the tabletop RPG, but the world was still incredibly well fleshed out. Really, really amazing. Amazing. Hey, Artifleck. Hi, Blind Faith. Hi, Sacred Icon. Doom says, Cyberpunk, even though it's not my kind of game, the world building was the strongest part of it, in my opinion. Yeah. I like the characters too. I like, you know, world building and characters, yeah, just the setting and everything. I had to give it to Cyberpunk. I was really impressed by the level of detail, the level of immersion. Just the world is huge, even though it's just one city for the most part. Hi, Zach. How you doing? Emily says, Cyberpunk is absolutely amazing. I'm a weirdo and I still haven't finished it. Hi, Redane. I don't think Cyberpunk is a game that needs to be or should be rushed. I feel like it's something you can definitely take your time with, and you're playing it the right way, Emily, if you are taking your time and doing all the things that you want to do in that game and just really immersing yourself. If you were put on hold and forgot about it, then yeah, get on that. But definitely it's not a game to rush, I think. Clem says, not many game worlds are home to colorful characters like Flaming Crotch Man. Zach wants everybody to know that it's National Candy Cane Day. I'm not really a big fan of candy canes. Hi, Citizen of Corona. G Money, happy belated Christmas to you. Welcome back, Charles. All right, so hopefully everybody understands and are excited for the rest of these nomination videos. We got 2 winners so far. Expedition 33 for best narrative, Cyberpunk for best world building, and the next award is best atmosphere, which is a weird category again, but something that I really enjoy. This one's going to be presented by Joe Playa, so thank you, Joe, for this one. For me, one of the really important things for a game is its atmosphere. And that a lot of that has to do with the setting, the lighting, the color palette, the music, and the sound effects of the world around you. And I'm a fan of like a darker atmosphere. I know brighter atmosphere is a thing too, but mostly the games that I enjoy have like kind of a darker atmosphere. Yeah, that's about it. What do you guys think? I'm seeing some Metroid Prime. Majora's Mask would be a good pick. Hey, Magnus, happy 4th day of Christmas. Happy. Thank you. Ambiance, the ambience. Expedition 30, we got some guesses for Expedition 33. For Hades, for Three Houses, Mega Man X or Neva, Majora's Mask, Hades. This one's more split between the audience. Soul Blazer's gonna go Dark Horse and say Hades. Very good guesses there. Hi, and Britain. And if you guys want to keep a tally of how many of these you guess right, you can keep your own tally. We'll see how you guys do at the end. Chompasaurus says Okami. First one to say Okami. Okay, some very good guesses. Jimbo, your wife says Majora's Mask. Doom says Okami is a good pick, but I don't see Bunny picking that as the winner. All right, well, let's see. And Joe, play it. Take it away. Tell us what's going on. Oh, I didn't mean to scroll down there. Okay, let's see. Best atmosphere. I'm excited. What's it gonna be?
Hey guys, These are the nominees for Best Atmosphere: The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, Okami, Phantasy Star 4,
Nobody guessed that one. Come on, guys.
Hades, and Metroid Prime. And the winner is Metroid Prime.
Yeah. There's been an issue with the Bunny Awards for the past 3 years. And it's basically that the best atmosphere category has been neck and neck between Zelda and Metroid. Well, I guess 3 years ago we didn't play a Metroid game yet, so Link to the Past won, but the Zelda games, especially Link to the Past and especially Majora's Mask, but Ocarina of Time too. But Metroid, man, something about the Metroid games, that the atmosphere that they have in those games, it's undeniable. You can't, like, it's undeniable. So I just, it was between Majora's Mask and Metroid, but I had to give it to Metroid. And Metroid was a kind of a last minute, I had to add it last minute because I had all my categories already set, either before or as we were still like midway through Metroid Prime, but I was able to get Metroid in on at least one of these nomination categories. Because it was the last game that we played that was going to be eligible. But I had to throw it in there. I think I did have Expedition 33, and then it got kicked out for Metroid, and I had to give it to Metroid. And I have 2 messages here in YouTube. One, why Phantasy Star? And the second message, Phantasy Star 4 should have won. Why Phantasy Star? Because Phantasy Star has a great sci-fi atmosphere. The music is one of the things that really pushes Phantasy Star 4 ahead of some of the other competition. That just a futuristic kind of grungy, I don't know, like I just really enjoyed some of the songs and areas where we were really getting into the sci-fi elements, and it has kind of like this darker tone throughout, which I really enjoyed. Jimbo says, if it was up to me, Phantasy Star 4 would win them all. Okay, your biases are showing. Blue Bomber, am I gonna play Prime 2 and 2 through 4? I am gonna do my darndest to play them, yes. You 254? Yeah, Lefty, why Phantasy Star and then why not Phantasy Star? Kutsu says, I did manage to play 3 of the Zeldas so far that are probably best at setting mood, tone, and general atmosphere. A lot of the other ones are different. Okay, well, I'm excited to see that then. Doom says, Phantasy Star 4 does have a good atmosphere. It's just not the first thing I think of with that game. That's fair. That's fair. I love I've never played a SNES game that has that kind of sci-fi setting, so I really enjoyed it a lot. Not that it immediately comes to mind anyways. So, yeah. But I have to give it to, and of course we can't not talk about Okami. Okami has such a unique style, and it has a really good atmosphere because of that as well. So, yeah. Recently, Secret of Mana was really good. Secret of Mana will be at next year's Bunny Awards. You need to go back and watch the Okami streams? Oh, yeah. Okami was great. If you want to see me cry, then watch Okami. If you want to see me cry, Okami is a good place to go. You're glad I'm not holding that dumb timed water rising boulder puzzle against Okami. I figured it out. Eventually, I figured it out. You saw me cry at the end of Ocarina of Time. Though, to be fair, I tend to cry at the end of almost every game. A lot of games, I end up crying during the credits, and sometimes not for any particular reason other than I just finished a great game, you know? I feel this immense, like, joy of, like, I experienced that. That was amazing. And I feel so thankful for all the people that made it. And yeah. Hi, Matt. How was my Christmas? It was good. It was good. Had a nice quiet Christmas here with husbando. I would also have to hold volleyball against Expedition 33. Feels weird to say, but you crying at the end of Journey is what made me come over to your Twitch, says Jimmy Hindrance. Really? Yeah, I cried on that one too, and I was like, I don't know why I'm crying, but I'm crying. Will Bill, did you miss the next category? You had to take a leak? Probably not. Yeah, the one we did was atmosphere. The next one's gonna be combat. Do you guys want to get into some combat? Do you guys want to make some guesses as to what combat I had the most fun, or the one that I enjoyed the most in this year? Combat. And you know, I'm an enjoyer of action combat as well as turn-based and strategical combat, so anything goes here. Anything goes. I'm seeing Metaphor, guesses for Hades. I don't know what Rockman is talking about. Expedition 33. Maybe God of War 3, Pirate Yakuza, or Expedition 33. Hey, Mesotech. Resurrect, you know the nominations, so you won't guess. Oh, I mean, you can guess one of those if you want. Infinite Wealth, says Max Beto. Mega Man 1, Clamp is trolling. Clamp is trolling. Hi, Struzzy. Zelda, Metaphor, Mega Man X. Okay, well, like Resurrect said, he did the he is our presenter for this one, so thank you, Resurrect, for doing that. And let's take a look.
The nominees for Best Combat are Metaphor, ReFantazio, God of War 3, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Hades, Fire Emblem Three Houses. And the winner is Hades.
Yeah. Hades, that was fun. So fun to play through that game, and I really enjoy the how varied it is. And this kind of goes outside of combat, but just the variance of each run is different. You have different abilities that you have to pick from, different upgrades and whatnot, and all the different weapons that you can use. I loved dodging and smacking people with my shield and all the different things that you could do in there. So I gotta give it to Hades. But I also, I mean, God of War, there's not too much to say. You know, God of War, from the God of War 2018, not 2018, from God of War 2005 to God of War 2 and then God of War 3, it just gets a little bit better every time. They always improve on it. It always feels a little bit better. The Metaphor ReFantazio combat was really fun as well. And Fire Emblem Three Houses as my first real like strategy RPG, tactical, whatever. That was really interesting. That was really fun to learn. I love the archetype system in Metaphor. But yeah, the fast, high octane combat of Hades was my favorite overall. And then of course Expedition 33, they really nailed the combat in that one, but to me, I struggled with it a little bit more than I wanted to, and so I had to give it to Hades. But I have to commend them over at Sandfall Entertainment for what they did with the combat in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Of course, it being a nice mix between turn-based, like a happy marriage of turn-based and action combat with the dodging and parrying and timing your attacks and things like that. But I would say it goes to Hades. Gotta go to Hades on that one for me. Hades combat does seem fun. I like how fast you can go, Jimbo. Yes. Hey, Dark Cinta, more of a DayZ player yourself. I've never played that before. By the way, do you know there's a Mega Man X inspired roguelike platformer? I definitely recommend you check it out sometime later. Well, if I don't know what it's called, how can I check it out? But yes, I mean, I'm because of Hades, I would be interested in checking out more roguelite games, but also I don't know if any of them will be able to be another Hades for me. I don't know. I feel like I found my favorite the first time. Joe Playa says Expedition 33 feels like turn-based mixed with Sekiro. Yes. But I struggle with the parries. I do struggle with the parries. Resurrect says my favorite combat of the games you played this year was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, not because of the actual combat, but because I found so many of the moves hilarious. They definitely did have some crazy moves in there. That's for sure. Soulblaze, you haven't even played Hades 2 yet, and you bought a copy the same time that you gifted it to me. Guess if we're going older games, SOCOM, Freelancer, Omicron, Earth 2140, Homeworld, all great games. Omicron, I didn't know people besides me knew about that game. What's that? Oh, hold on. Okay, here we go. Yes? Okay, I'm back, but I was wondering, do you guys want to take a break, actually? A little quick break? Should we do that before we move on? Yeah? Okay, let's take a really quick 3-minute break. And then we'll continue the nomination categories. And then we'll move on to the top 10. The main event, we have Best Boss, Best Cast of Characters, Best Boy, Best Girl, Best Song, and Best Original Soundtrack coming up. So we have quite a bit more to go, but I'll be right back. You guys need to get up and use the restroom or whatever, get a snack, do that, and meet back here in 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. How fitting that this playlist is playing Legend of Dragoon music when I've used Legend of Dragoon music on my videos for these categories. Okay. Let's get... Oh gosh, what have I done to my OBS? Okay. Let's get back. Back. Let's see, it's 5:55, so 6 o'clock. Okay, yeah, we gotta hurry. I gotta... Dang it. Why did I not request the days off work? Why did I not request the days off work? Why? Stupid. Next year, make sure I request the days off work. Okay, let's get into it. The next category is going to be Best Boss Fight. And this one's a tough one. And obvious, like, spoilers, possibly. If, you know, you don't want to see, like, what the bosses, or know what the bosses are in some of these games, but minor spoilers, nothing huge. See some final bosses and stuff like that. Hey Matthew, welcome. This one is always this one is always really tough because, like, how many bosses do you think we fought in 26 games? How many different bosses? Like, each game has, you know, you think we fought about 50 boss? Like, I think it's way more. I would say hundreds of bosses, don't you think? I don't know. But anyways, you're guessing it won't be Charge Man? You're probably right. The category is Best Boss Fight, Valkos. I can't think of who did Best Boss Fight for me. Well, we'll find out when we get... Did Bongo win last year? Fuck no. Hell no. Anyways, this is a tough one. I tried to think of some bosses and I did my best. I did my best, but there was definitely like a winner, but that I had in mind, but to think of the other ones. But we did fight some really good bosses this year. So let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. I know it's hard to guess for this one. This one's always tough for me. That's why I need to keep writing them down as I play them each year and not try to remember everything at the last second. Like, oh, try to remember all the bosses I fought in the past year. That's tough. All right, here we go.
Well, hello there, Bunny Awards. This here is Italuna with the nominees for Best Boss Fight. Lampmaster from Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Hades from Hades. Majora's Mask from Majora's Mask. Metroid Prime from Metroid Prime. And Yami from Okami. That rhymed. And the winner is Hades.
Yeah, it wasn't until I was listening to his recordings that I realized that a lot of the boss fights that we did were just like the name of the game. And there were almost 2 Hades in there because I was originally gonna put Hades from God of War 3 as well, but it's got to go to Hades from Hades. Shout out to the 3 Tojo boys in Infinite Wealth. Yeah. No Yellow Devil. Man, I couldn't pick one boss from Mega Man, so I just gave up. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hi, APOC. Phantasy Star 4 was robbed once more. Hades was pretty cool though. Great fight. Yeah. That was a fun fight. That was a tough fight. I made Dr. Wily cry. All those robot masters for nothing. All amounted to nothing. No penguin man from Mega Man. You mean the chill penguin? Poor hard man. I know. The Mega Man has some great bosses too, but there's just too many of them. My brain started melting when I was thinking about all the Mega Man games that we played this year. They all like melted into one conglomerate like game to me. Sigma is a rough time. Yeah, he was. Dueliste from Clair Obscur. It was between Lampmaster and Dueliste for me. I almost put the Dueliste instead of Lampmaster Surf and Frog, but I had to go with Lampmaster for the well, it's a two-part fight, which is cool. And I love the music of the Lampmaster fight. Like, it's one of my favorite songs in that game. So that gave it an edge. And just the kind of horror aspects to Lampmaster, like, it had kind of some horror aspects to it, right? When you first find it, it's all dark. The lanterns are going on, and then it's like there in the darkness, and then it comes forward. I just thought, like, visually that fight was really cool. So I had to give it to Lampmaster there, but Majora was great because you gave it a beatdown pre-adult mask. Yeah, I did it the hard way, and it felt good. It felt good. Off subject, have you seen the movie Vexile? I've never heard of it before. Never heard of it before. Hey Vince, been here, but lurk watching. Unfortunately, winter sickness has stricken me, so laying in bed and watching was preferred. Now you go back to lurk. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're here. I was hoping that you weren't missing the awards, Vince, and thank you again for, of course, lending us your voice. Italuna, he's feeling a little sickies today, but he did the voices for just that last video that we watched, so thank you very much for that. I always love hearing your voices, and this one I love the and Yami from Okami. That rhymed. Hi Luis, how are you doing? So yeah, I don't know why. Can you just like? I'm trying not to show off my side of my bra so much, but this hair is just okay. There we go. Sadly, didn't get to see Expedition 33's version of Melania. Might have been your fave. Oh, the S boss, the S, blank blank blank. N. That guy? Or is it a different one? Anyways, there's like 2 tough bosses that I didn't fight, I think. Not Satan. Maybe some people call him that. I don't know. Thank you, Abraham. Vexile, put it on your list to see. Oh gosh, my list to see. Okay, let me get my list to see. Rolls out the scroll and it just goes all the way to friggin' Canada. all the way. All right. What's next? Oh, you don't have to. You really don't have to delete that message. It's fine. It's okay. But thank you. It's all good. Mainly we just, just spoilers and backseating for the most part. We want to make sure we get those. And rude people, of course. Can't be having that. Next category? What's next? Okay, we're getting to the good stuff. Cast of characters. This was a tough one this year too. But do you guys have any guesses which game had my favorite cast of characters? Think hard. Think hard. Doom says Metaphor. Zanzibar says Three Houses. Basti says Expedition 33. Joe Playa says Three Houses. King Arden. Hey, King Arden. Metaphor. Phantasy Star 4. Three Houses. Phantasy Star 4. No, Bob. No. Final Fantasy 6 was last year, Bob. Metaphor. Or no, Final Fantasy 6 was the year before last year. Metaphor, Three Houses. You'll think Three Houses, but you think I'll pick Expedition 33. I don't think it's winning, but because Infinite Well Kiryu, you think it's a nominee. Hades. Expedition 33. Hades. Infinite Wealth. Majora's Mask. Three Houses. Phantasy Star. Pirate Yakuza. Okay, well, some good guesses. Let's see what we got. Best cast of characters. This is Thomas. Thank you, Thomas, for helping out with this one.
The nominees for Best Cast are Cyberpunk 2077, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Fire Emblem, Three Houses, Metaphor, ReFantazio, Phantasy Star 4. And the winner is Fire Emblem, Three Houses.
Long last. It seems this will be a battle to remember. About time.
I'll never give up, no matter how outnumbered we are. I'll fight to the very end.
I should have made a move on the Imperial Princess before things got this far. It could have changed everything.
We have the goddess's divine protection on our side. All that's left is to try our best. All we can do is fight as best we can. Though, if I'm being honest, I'm really scared right now.
We can't just hand over the kingdom and the monastery. We'll stop her, no matter what it takes.
Your Highness.
Sorry, Dedu, for cutting you off there. But yeah. No, I mean, some great choices. No, Kiryu couldn't hold the category on his back. We've given Kiryu his dues in the past, for sure. Kiryu won Best Boy last year, of course. But this year, we really have to give it to my Blue Lions. They're my children, so I can't not do it. They're my children. They're my babies. And then they all grew up. Oh man, that cast of characters. That was a long clip. Well, that's a big cast. It's a big cast. So, therefore. All right, Dark Cinta. Thank you. Have a good one. Let's see how the Gamba is looking like. What Gamba do you guys have going on? Oh, are you doing one for every category? It was tough. I mean, obviously, Metaphor was a contender. Phantasy Star 4 had an amazing cast. I love those guys. Rune, Rika, Gris, Alice. who was our main character name again? And then the Han Solo guy. Yeah, it was great. Chaz. I can't think of all their names right now, but gotta give it. Yeah, Raja. They're all great. Cyberpunk had a really... The characters in Cyberpunk were really good too. I really liked Reed. Gosh. Reed. and Songbird too. Somi. They were probably a couple of my favorites. And Johnny. I mean, you guys forgot about Johnny. Obviously, best cast, you know, Johnny. Can't forget about Johnny. Expedition 33. I mean, what else can we say? What was the other nominee? Hi, JGM. There's a Bunny Awards. Why am I suddenly hearing about this now? I don't know, but better late than never. Better late than never. Gotta give it to my Blue Lions. We spent so much time with those kids. We watched them grow. We made them nice and strong. We learned so much about them individually. You know, finding which gift, which lost item belonged to who, and then we had the tea times, and we had all the different... I mean, take like the social links or confidants or whatever from Persona, but then just not only do they have one with your character, but with all the other characters, and there's just so much. You're so glad I didn't pick Golden Deer. Well, me too. Nothing against the Golden Deer, but I'm so glad that I picked Dimitri and his crew there. Frickin' those guys. Those guys. Where's Hosea? I don't know. Where is he? I don't know. That dude in Cyberpunk on the water tower? Golden geese. Hey, Ricardo. Yeah, how could you forget Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk? How could you? Maria from Metaphor crying from the loss. Please. Okay, now we're getting into some territory here. How about all the little bots from the games in Astrobot? I feel like the best cast, they gotta have some dialogue for them to win it for me anyways. But those little bots in Astrobot are definitely cute little fuckers, I can tell you that. I can tell you that much. But the next category, we're getting into the juicy, the nitty gritty. Do you guys want to see girl or boy first? Or does it matter? Kiryu's in Infinite Wealth and Astrobot. That's gotta give him a bump. Girl. Okay, I have girl lined up next, so let's do it. Hi, Vitamix. Hi, David Jones. All right, so do you guys want to guess who my best girl is of the year? This outfit doesn't have anything to do with it, by the way. I just wore it because you guys... I mean, it could be anybody. It could be anybody. And I know it's tough. If it's not Samus, you riot? There are too many to pick from? I know, right? There are too many. It's tough. You're still gonna guess Hulkenberg? Samus? Commander Rand? No, wait, no, not Star Trek. You're gonna say Rika? CL or somebody from Three Houses? CL? Mael? Okay. Prim? Oh, Prim might be next year, but Secret of Mana is not in this. Best girl Okami? Samus? Does V count? Sure, yeah, V counts. V could count. I played girl V. Female V. You're going with Samus Amaterasu. I know what you meant, Jimbo. I know what you meant. Okay, well, let's see it. Let's do it. See who it is. Oops, sorry. I don't know why it gets loud before it gets quiet. And why I keep scrolling down on that. Okay. Best girl. 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 This is like a twin dragon. Oh, Like a Twin Dragon did this one for me. Okay.
The nominees for Best Girl are Hulkenberg from Metaphor ReFantazio, Lune from Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Annette from Fire Emblem Three Houses, Panam from Cyberpunk 2077, Rika from Phantasy Star 4. And the winner is Hulkenberg.
Danica, the sound of your wings keeps me up at night. Stroll, you think you're so smart.
Yeah. Tough competition. Tough competition for sure. I lied to you. I didn't lie. I picked Hulkenberg before I decided to wear this outfit because you guys mentioned it a lot in the forums, but got it, you know, I gotta go with my girl Hulkenberg for this one. I gotta do it. Yep, this is a Video Games Awards for all the games that I played this year. Yeah. The redhead wins again, though. Rika is a redhead too. Yeah, Rika's such a sweetie. And thank you to Like a Twin Dragon for making a last-minute change for me. I initially had Marianne from Fire Emblem Three Houses as my Three Houses girl. Because, you know, I felt so strongly about her at the beginning of the playthrough, but I feel like Annette really... She really kind of took over as just the most awesome girl from that playthrough anyways. With her singing and just, she's just, I don't know, she's just a cutie. So thank you for last minute changing Marianne to Annette for me. Lune, as far as it was really tough to pick one girl from Expedition 33 because all three of them that are in your party are great for different ways. I think Mael made me a little bit mad in one of the endings. So I think that's why I didn't pick her. And I almost picked CL too because she's just so understanding and kind. But Lune, that fiery girl, she was my heavy hitter in my party. I love using her in my party, and I don't know, she was just really cool. Yeah, her damage output didn't help either, didn't hurt either. But I gotta go. Panam best girl in Cyberpunk. I'll have to eventually play a male V playthrough so I can romance her. I heard her romance is very good. But I gotta go with Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg, she just has everything. She's strong. She is strong-willed. She is loyal. She's determined. But she has this silly side to her. She has this, like, she fangirls over pop stars. Like Juna. And she loves her food. She can just enjoy any kind of food and just be so happy. She just, because she tries to be so serious and formal and all the time, when she kind of gets out of line or says something funny, I just got a kick out of that. No, Samus wasn't nominated. I mean, I fall in love with characters based on the things that they say a lot of times in their mannerisms. And Samus just doesn't have a lot of talking parts. Like, I understand that Samus is a very important character in video games, and she definitely has her role, but yeah, she doesn't have much characterization, and that's just not really she's iconic. But hey, Law Dog, how are the words going? Well, I've made so many people mad already. Lune was the glue. Lune was the glue of the group for sure. Yeah, she got Gustav in check, and she brought it. Yeah, she definitely kept them focused. Panam has serious emotions. Oh yes, she does. Don't make her mad. Just stay on her good side. Panam's a little fiery one. Yes, we stand Lune in here too. It was a tough decision, but I don't know. Atlas, they know how to write a girl that just speaks to me. They really do. They really do. It's gonna be, you know, hard to beat out an Atlas girl from like Persona or a game like Metaphor or anything like that. Basti, at this point, you're happy with my winners? You have guessed 3 times right. Nice. Bunny only speaks from the heart, and I love that. Thank you, Emily. I don't know how else to speak. Can't be mad with the sick music playing. Samus had some didn't she have some dialogue in Fusion? A little bit, right? Got to hear some of her inner thoughts, but still not enough. Not enough yet. Need more of that. We need more of that. Okay. Well, the next category is an even tougher one, I think. But maybe that's just me. I love my boys. Best boy. Surfing Frog says Zagreus, Majima, Verso. Hi, David. Majima without a doubt. You don't suppose Ichiban can win a second time? Nah. No second time winners here. The chicken from Yakuza. Soul Blazer Verso. Mega Man? Ichiban and Kiryu have both won, so they can't win again. Omelette? Okay. Rush? You think Rush? There's no better boy? Well, I'm gonna give you guys a little spoiler. Let's see. Was I done with it when I was playing that? I didn't nominate Majima. I'll just say that right now. I didn't nominate Majima. I know he finally got like his own game and stuff, but I guess it was more for characters that we met for the first time this year. You know, Majima's great and all, but Majima was just doing Majima things this year, and we met a lot of awesome new people this year. So I guess I didn't really even consider Majima, because Yakuza 0 Majima's best Majima. I like all Majimas. I liked Majima in this. I liked him in 0. So anyways, so no Majima, which is a little spoiler alert. MJ says Stroll. Resurrect Alonso. Alonso made me cry, so therefore he must be best boy. Shira says Dimitri. You want an Akiyama song? I do too. Dimitri sounds right. Okay. Alright. The hell kind of a name is Omelet? The best name for a chicken, citizen of Corona. Don't you know? Please not Water Tower guy. Okay, let's do this. And best boy, this is Soul Blazer's category. So Soul Blazer, take it away.
Hello, this is Soul Blazer, here to present the category of Best Boy. And the nominees are Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses, Isun from Mikami, Stroll from Metaphor, Verso from Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Zagreus from Hades. And the winner is Dimitri.
Are you insane? Those weren't knights or soldiers, but fathers and sons. We shouldn't have killed them. We should have found another way.
Yep, it's gotta be Dimitri. It's gotta be Dimitri. I love my broken boys. Like, give me the most... give me the most broken boy and let me fix him. I can fix him. But I'm surprised that no one guessed Isun, because I think Isun was a great pick too. Isun was amazing. Resurrect mentioned Stroll's awakening scene, which is so badass. Stroll's awakening scene is my favorite awakening scene in recent memory. And if I was doing a best performance for like best voice actor, it would either have to go to Stroll's voice actor or Chris Hackney for Dimitri. It's so tough between the two, and yeah, I know Expedition 33 exists, but I love Ben Starr, you guys know. But Stroll and Dimitri had their voice acting was phenomenal. You know, it was between Dimitri and Stroll. It was between Dimitri and Stroll, but I had to go with Dimitri. The characterization in Fire Emblem Three Houses is just too strong, man. Like, I fell in love with all of them so much. Dimitri over Sylvain. Obviously. I love Sylvain, but Sylvain is Sylvain. My second favorite best boy of Fire Emblem Three Houses would be Felix. Felix has a great arc in that game for sure. You love Ben Starr, but you think his voice acting shines more as Clive than Verso. I see that. Where does Dedue rank? Dedue. I love Dedue, but he's, as his character is supposed to be, he's a little, it's hard to like feel like you're close to him. Like he kind of has this barrier. I would say he's after Ash. I like Ash, so maybe like I'm probably forgetting some people too, but off the top of my head, I like Ash a lot. and then Dedue, and then Sylvain, and then who am I missing? Who am I forgetting? Seteth. I like Seteth too. He's cool too. And he has one of my favorite what did they call it in that game? The social links? Yeah, this music. You're confused. Kiryu can be best boy, but not Majima? I mean, Majima could. I just didn't pick him. This year. As someone who doesn't like Ben Starr's voice acting, I feel like I'm sitting on a very lonely island. Clamp, really? I did not know this about you. Oh, Emily, you have to go. All right. You've heard people say he just whispers everything. I like Ben Starr's voice. I like him. I like his acting. He's a fun guy. Clamp is endlessly surprising. He's maybe a tad overhyped. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually put the videos in Discord. Probably not tonight, though. The Ben Starr fatigue is real? Oh, I've only seen him in 2 games so far, right? So, I know he's been in a lot more, though. Alright, we have 2 more nomination categories before we probably take another break and then move on to the top 10. Okay, Bob, I'll see you soon. I love my boys, but I gotta give special mention to Isun from Okami. That's the best little bug that's not a bug that I've ever encountered. The most loyal, like, Isun is your ride or die. Love that guy. I'm not a bug. You're a bug to me. You'll always be a bug to me. But Isun is great. Okay. Man, you guys must be just really like, what the hell is her #1 game of the year? You'll find out. He's a horny little shit too. Hey, yep. We love our little pervy boys. Okay. The last 2 categories are my favorites. And they are best song of the year and best soundtrack of the year. So we're gonna start with song. It's always a really tough choice. Like, all of these songs and all of these OSTs could be the #1, but I could only pick one. So, any guesses on best song? I mean, I know that's tough. Next, best song is gonna be next. Clamp is the presenter for that one. Is Annette's cleaning song nominated? Well, no spoilers, but no. The Air Castle theme? Airman song? Phantasy Star 4 boss theme or something like that? I don't remember the name of it, but that one Expedition 33 song, it has a French title. Dr. Wily Stage 1 and 2 from Mega Man 2, or Spark Mandrill Stage from Mega Man X? Air Castle from Final... What? Air Castle from Final Fantasy. Oh, from Phantasy Star 4. Oh, is that what you're talking about, Air Castle? The Metaphor battle music? That one dungeon? Storm Eagle? Laughter from Phantasy Star 4. Lots of Phantasy Star 4 enjoyers. Something from Metroid? You love Air Castle, but it's a remake of a song from Phantasy Star 1, so no nostalgia for Bunny. Hey, Carlos. I really liked Wheel Gator too. Oh, Mega Man X2 is not in the running for this stuff. Okay, well, let's see it. This is Clamp. This is Clamp. Let's see what the best song. You guys are probably going to be surprised. Here we go. Here it is.
The nominees for Best Song are Un Vie à t'aimer from Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Airman Stage from Mega Man 2. Warriors of Valor from Metaphor, Re Fantasia. Song of Departure, Journey to the New World from Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Kushi's Ride from Okami. Behind the Circuit from Phantasy Star 4. And the winner is Song of Departure, Journey to the New World.
Is it obvious now? Everybody's like, oh yeah, duh. Didn't Clamp get banned? Now he's a mod? No, Clamp is neither banned nor a mod currently. Has never been banned. You must be thinking of somebody else, Citizen of Corona. Clamp has never been banned. Yeah, songs and this stuff is always so hard, but I gotta give it to the frickin' pirate ship. Like, out of nowhere, all of a sudden, we're in a musical. And, that song just brings me so much joy every time I hear it. And I think back to our silly little adventure on the pirate ship. And I wanted to sing it for karaoke for you guys, but I didn't really learn it, so I don't know if we could even do that. I mean, I could try. Also, I have trouble I have trouble singing that song without crying for some reason. I don't know why. It just makes me so happy. But I could try. Mega Man was really hard this year for everything to do with these awards because there's so many games, and this Mega Man music, there's so many different great songs. Probably my favorite is still the Airman stage from Mega Man 2. But I love Bubble Man stage. I love Crash Man stage. I love a Spark Man stage, I believe. There's so many. I love Magnet Man stage. I had a list. Wily's theme, of course, the Wily Castle theme, whatever. Flash Man's another good one. I can't really think of any specifics from 5 or 6. But in X, there were a lot of great ones as well, like Spark Mandrill and Storm Eagle were probably my 2 favorites, and Armored Armadillo I really like. But do I remember my favorite in Three Houses? That one was hard for me to like pick a favorite. I like the music in Three Houses, but I didn't really enjoy listening to it as much in my off time. I mean, I don't know. Three Houses, I was struggling with that one, so I kind of just left it out. But the battle theme in Metaphor, the Warriors of Valor, man, that shit slaps. And I really loved that one song in Phantasy Star 4, as well as quite a few of the other ones. And Expedition 33 was another hard one because there's so many good songs in there. Definitely the One was a standout, but there were so many others that I really enjoyed as well. It's just tough. The vocals in Metaphor are like nothing in any other game. Yeah, for sure. I liked a lot of the battle themes in Three Houses. I really loved in the DLC in Three Houses when you're in their version of the monastery, where you're in that underground base or whatever it's called. I loved the song for that area. And hey, Katsu Cafe, The Abyss. Yeah, I love that one so much. Hi, Uriah, how you doing? Reminded you of Lowtown in Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, Lowtown was one of our nominees last year, I believe. That song was definitely. But I will attempt to do some Pirate Yakuza for you guys, even though I didn't learn it completely. It's so fun. We'll just, we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Give me a moment. You support my choice. You just didn't think of it. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys forgot about this one, but that's okay. It's all right. It's just my fun, silly, just brings me joy. Brings me so much joy. Pirate Yakuza Journey to the New World. I'll do it with the vocals to help me out. The background. All right. Could we maybe do, let's see. Oh my god. Stay there. Why did you even buy this stand? It doesn't even work. Clam, thank you for the 102 months resub, 6 months in advance. You look forward to the Pirate Yakuza karaoke? Okay, let me try. Okay, I wanted the Japanese lyrics, but not the kanji. I can't read that. I need the romanized... Here we go. I need the romanized one. I think I'll put the lyrics over here. And then I'll do a... Let's see. Monitor... How can I make it? Okay. Lyrics over here. All right, just know that I'm not I can't they sing too fast in some of this, so it's not going to be the best. I was trying it today when I came home from work. It wasn't really working out. Also, I kept crying towards the end. So wish me luck, but this is my favorite song of the year, I would say. Let's see how the volume is first. Okay, all right, you guys can see it. Little Noah, You know, Noah, maybe I should have put him in the nominations for best boy. He's such a cutie. All right. Sa 旅だとまだ見ぬ世界へと嬉しいなやっと世界見える物心づいた呼吸がずっと How it's gonna be 同じ海同じ空同じ視線線ばっか狭くてちっちゃな島で一人ぼっち夢も希望も未来もなんだか沈んじゃってく気がしたんだそれがお前のためだと思ったんだ親父の気持ちも分かってやってくれけどそれももう終わりやでこの戦場様が思えにまだ目に不思議見せたるわ広い海広い様あたり支配にせんまだ見る世界がお前のことを待ってるんやでまだ見る世界そうまだ見る世界さあ旅だとまだ見ぬ世界へ僕らはこんなところを歩くじゃない面影いっぱいお腹もいっぱい夢と希望幸せいっぱい詰め込んだならさあ旅立そうまだ見ぬ世界へこの海よりもそれまだ見ぬ明日へまだ見ぬ君へ進め進め進め僕らを乗せてゆけ五郎丸 Wanna do this one? ダメだねダメよダメなのよ How could you not? How could I not pick that? How could I not pick that song? How could I not? But lots of great songs. Lots of great songs this year. Lots of great songs gonna be next year. And my voice cracked a little bit there, really bad, because I was about to cry. But we'll just not worry about that. Hi, Minerva. Hey, Ren. That was tough. There are a few lines where they just talk so fast. I just can't do it. I need to practice more. It's a pirate's life for me, too. Do I know it? I actually know a bit of Japanese or just this song in particular? I know a little bit of Japanese, like little bits and pieces here and there, but not enough to hold a conversation or to really understand like full sentences. But I know a little bit here and there. I know my ABCs and my 1, 2, 3s. I know my good mornings and my good evenings. Hi, Severin. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Okay. All you know is that Nani means what, you believe. Yep, Nani means what? Nani? Need to work on your Japanese, says Synchrona. N4 level pushing on N3. I don't know what that means. N4. It's probably better than what I can do though. Probably better. Okay. Oh gosh, it's almost 7 o'clock. Okay, I have to work tomorrow. Let's do the next category, which is the best soundtrack. This was so hard. This was so hard. But any guesses on what my best soundtrack is? Mega Man, but which Mega Man? That's where things get like, ooh. I will say it was really close between two. I almost put two winners. Metroid Prime, Mega Man 2, Donkey Kong. Expedition 33. David, you can sing Machine Gun Kiss's first verse without looking at the Romaji lyrics. Nice. As a guy who read the nominees, I really don't know. Hey, Serpico! You think Expedition 33? No, not Secret of Mana. That's next year. Secret of Mana did not make the time cut. Maybe next year, Secret of Mana. Phantasy Star 4. N5 is beginner, N1 is expert, N3 is intermediate. Oh, so you're at N4. Okay, I might be at N4 too then. I don't know. Wakarimasen, you know? Astrobot could take it. Astrobot. I am Astrobot. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto is all I know of Japanese. That's a great song. All right. Kodum always does this category because he definitely likes to make sure that the people who create the music, the composers, get their due recognition. So Kodum is going to announce for Best Original Soundtrack. Let's go.
The nominees for Best Original Soundtrack are Hades, composed by Darren Korb. Mega Man X, composed by Setsuo Yamamoto, Makoto Tomozawa, Yuki Iwai, Yuko Takehara, and Toshihiko Horiyama. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, composed by Lorient Testard with vocal composition by Alice Duport-Percier. Metaphor ReFantazio, composed by Shoji Meguro. Phantasy Star 4, composed by Izuho Takeuchi and Masaki Nakagaki. Soul Blazer, composed by Yukihide Takakawa. And the winner is Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
This was really tough. Hard to beat an 8+ hour soundtrack. It is, and this soundtrack is so varied. And I think that's what impressed me the most with Lorient Testard's work, was that all throughout the game, you heard just a song and you're just like, whoa, this doesn't sound like anything else on the soundtrack. It was so very, very eclectic, constantly throwing the unexpected things at you. Exactly. There was just, and the vocals were great as well. The thank you free update had even more unique new music. He just keeps coming out with them, huh? Hi, Steph. It had jazz, it had classical, rock, so much, yeah. But the other one, and all the soundtracks that were nominated were great, and I just want to recognize. And with Mega Man, Mega Man is really tough. It was between Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X. Honestly, it's like a toss-up between the two, but I went ahead with X because Mega Man 2 got highlighted for the Airman's theme in Best Song. So I wanted to spread the love a little bit, but I think Mega Man X has a really well-rounded soundtrack. But I almost, and even now I'm doubting my choice, but personally, I don't know why, but I freaking can't get enough of the soundtrack for Metaphor ReFantazio. You don't know how many times I listened to that, and it's not really like specific songs that stand out, aside from like some standout ones like the battle theme. That's what makes it tough, because it's not like specific songs, because usually it's like, oh, I really love this song, this song, this song, this song. Like, those songs are great, and the rest is like good also. Metaphor is just like, there aren't really many standout songs, but just the whole thing as a whole. I don't know, whatever Shoji Meguro is doing in that is just really working for me. I don't know, but just that Metaphor and Expedition 33 had the best for me of the games this year. But I was really surprised by, like, pleasantly surprised by Phantasy Star 4 and Soul Blazer. Soul Blazer had that bass going in so many of the songs, really catchy, so many really catchy songs. Same with Phantasy Star. And then Hades, Darren Korb, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I've always loved his work that he does, from Transistor to Bastion and then now to Hades. And just the way that, like, the Hades soundtrack really rocks out. So basically there was just so much amazing music in the games that we played this year. So much. But I could just listen to the Metaphor soundtrack just non-stop. It's just so chill. It's just I don't know, man. They're great. They're great. Remember the giant tree theme in Astrobot? Yeah, I almost put that up for best song, but it didn't quite make the cut when the tree started singing. So that's it for those. Thank you again for everybody who helped out, lending their beautiful voices to the cause. I hope you guys enjoyed the narrations, the videos that I spent so much time making, and I hope you were pleased with some of the winners and hopefully not angry at too many of them. Hopefully you guys had fun guessing and seeing my choices. We got to get into the top 10 now, because that's the main event. That's the big meat and potatoes, and then there's a little bit more after that. But we're gonna have to do that. I'm going to get the last minute submissions for the votes, the forms, whatever, and then we'll get into it. And I think my list will surprise some of you, and some of you maybe not so much. Some of you guys had some really good guesses. Some of you guys had some really, really good guesses. If Bunny gives an award for the most wrong choices for 3 years in a row, you guys might see my name pop up. No. You're welcome, Jimbo. Hi, Angel. Hello. It was very, very, very hard to pick The top 10 games this year, says Soul Blazer. Do you guys, those of you that have done this for a few years, do you think it was harder this year? Or do you think it was the same level of hardness? It's always hard. It's always harder than you think it's going to be when you start really looking at the list. Do you guys think it was harder this year? I'll just say there were a lot of games that I was really sad that I could not put them as number 1. Psycho just threw stuff on there in a random order. Doom, you made your choices faster but not any more confident. Oh, Bale, the cutoff was it was 2 hours ago, so people can't do it anymore. You always guess randomly, so same as the usual. Hi, TK Dama. Time to find out if AI is truly superior. Just kidding, I tried. AI is stupid. Wait, what? Could you imagine asking ChatGPT what were Bunny Tail's top 10 games she played this year? I wonder what it would say. Actually, let's ask it after we're done seeing the top 10. Let's see if ChatGPT even knows who I am. I'm kind of curious now. Let's see how what AI thinks, but let's take a break. I'm going to tally up the last votes, and then we're going to start counting down from number 10 all the way to number 1 of the 26 games I played this year. AI just... Oh, you really did? You really did ask AI? I'm so curious now. Okay. I'll be right back. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. However long it takes me to tally up these. It probably won't be too long. There's like 7 submissions. Okay. Be right... Where's my be right back? Let's see. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know why I turned the music all the way off. Alright, the votes have been tallied. One has risen to the top. One has risen to the top. Okay. There is gonna be something that's gonna surprise a lot of you guys, but I hope my explanation of it will alleviate any confusion. But without further ado, we're gonna get into the top 10. So, be prepared for some confusion, some It was really hard to pick. It's always really hard to pick. Clamp says I need a drink. Hopefully water. Hard drink. Doom's got his wine. You guys have seen the list, and you guys know how stacked this list of games are. We played some pretty big adventures. We went on some new adventures, and well, I could only agonize over the decisions for as long as I could, for so long, until I had to just say, you know what, I just have to make a choice. So, without further ado, I asked Kodoom to read off the numbers for us. So, without further ado, let's get into number 10. And if you guys put this on your list, let us know. If you let us know where you ranked it or whatever. All right, let's see. Let's break some hearts. You guys ready to break some hearts? Ruin some dreams? It was a stacked year. It was a stacked year. And I had to make some decisions. Let me just tell you that, okay? And there were some games that I wanted to highlight. And we'll just leave it at that for now. Okay, number 10. Let's go.
Number 10.
Okay. Okay. It started. It started. So it's kind of interesting with this game. This game is interesting. Hi, Reese. In some ways. And maybe you guys can help me figure out exactly what was going on with me when I was playing this game. I was playing this game, and it did take me a little bit to get into it. I loved the visuals and everything right off the bat, and the mechanics with the brush strokes and everything, really unique. But I felt that it was moving slowly. I felt that it was dragging on long, and I wasn't real, like, the combat didn't really speak to me, and the story was, you know, was okay. And I was playing it, and I'm like, this is not a top 10 game. This is not. I'm kind of bored sometimes. And then I did the ending. The ending blew me away. I was I was crying. I'm gonna cry again. I had high highs and low lows. And I was like, oh, well, you know, that was really something special. But I basically said this while playing, and that's why I didn't rank it. Yeah, for the longest time. For the longest time, I was like, like, I don't, you know, because I had played some other, compared to a lot of the other games that I played that year that I really enjoyed, I was like, this doesn't feel like it stacks, and it is kind of lower on the top 10, but it did make the top 10, and I'm surprised. But the thing about this game is that when you think back on it, it's just good memories. It's like, it's nostalgia, even though I just played it. What is it with this game that makes you feel so warm and fuzzy, even if you were bored for the first, like, third of it? Like, there's something special about this game, and I can't really put my finger on it. And I didn't originally have it as top 10, but at the end, I was like, it's gotta go there. I don't know. I don't know. It has this way of just pulling at your emotions. So, number 10. No regrets. Why didn't we have a best dog category this year? Well, okay, so we have Amaterasu. What other dogs did we have? I gotta think of all the games we played. Did we have a lot of dogs this year? Goro is a fucking tiger. I mean a cat, sorry. Okay, Rush. We had Rush. Rush, yeah. Goro is not a dog! What are you... The dog racing in Majora's Mask. Eskie? Hi, Sky Dancer. Welcome. Does Monoko count? Zanzibar, you may have said best animal, but I was reading Soul Blazer's comment. Cerberus? Okay, Cerberus. Legit pick right there. Anyways, Sigma's dog from Mega Man X. No. But anyways, yeah, that's my number 10. That's Okami. I just out of nowhere, just I don't know, man. Okami, gotta do it. I'm ready for the sequel. I become a believer. I'm a fan. Wasn't there a dog power-up in Astrobot, the jetpack? Yes, there was. You guys just want to make more work for me. Let's have best boy, best girl, best dog, best animal, best frog, best... What? We have had best, like, animal sidekicks categories in the past. That was because there were so many that year. Or those couple years, but... Is Neva classified as a dog? A wolf? With antlers? Best villain? I've contemplated adding a best villain category, but a lot of the years the nominations, or the ones that would have been nominated, would be like spoilers. So that's kind of tough. There have been some bosses that I've had to like leave out of best boss fight because they're like spoilers. So yeah, can we do best boobs next year? I was about to say hello, but then some people made some comments in the notes that were kind of inappropriate in the thing, so never mind. Okay. All right. Anyways, we gotta see. Did you guys all put Okami in your top 10? Hopefully you did. Hopefully you did. Yeah, somebody I disqualified someone because when I said what was your, I put what's your favorite moment of the year? They put nice boobs. So I was like, okay, you're disqualified. I didn't even recognize the name, so I was like, Honka, you don't even remember your top 10? Yeah, you don't think we want someone like that picking a game? No. Hi, Quintoro. Hi, Fabulous. Fabulous. Very inappropriate. Very inappropriate. Okay, let's get on to number 9 because we still have 9 more games to look at and a few more videos after that, and I have work tomorrow at 5 in the morning. I have to wake up at like 4. Okay, number 9. Let me see. What was my number 9? Trying to remember what it was. Number 9. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, number 9. How many of you guys put this in your top 10 that you guessed?
Number 9.
Is this a surprise for you guys? Does this check out? I know that Majora's Mask is contentious. Either you love it or you hate it. I know that there are people. If your wife were awake, she would love me. Tell her all about it. Since the Corona, you're currently watching the replays. Some people don't like the time limit mechanics in this game, but I think, yeah, I feel like it's you love it or you hate it, or you tolerate it or you hate it. Just a lot of people just really don't like it, but I was fine with it. I actually thought that it made the game interesting and exciting in different ways. Sometimes it was like, oh gosh, like, sometimes it's a bit of a drag, but overall, I don't feel like it detracted from the experience as long as you realize that you gotta play this game a little bit differently from other Zeldas. I didn't complain about pretty much any of the things that commonly get complained about. Are there other things that people complain about with this game, that with Majora's Mask, that besides the time limit for the days and stuff? Because I can't really think of any complaints necessarily that I have. Too much focus on side quests, only 4 dungeons. Yeah, I mean, I liked the side quests. Granted, I had you guys to help me because it's difficult to do it without a guide or without people helping you out. And I didn't mind having less dungeons. Were there only 4? You played it blind and you missed so much. Hi, Defiant Fish. Hey, Kilimaro. People wanted more grown-up Link instead. Oh, well, you did play as... Yeah, this came out after Ocarina of Time, so maybe people were like, he grew up already. Why is he a kid again? Yeah, I don't know. I liked the different masks. I liked the different instruments. So we had the Goron. We turned into the Goron. We could turn into the the Zora and the little sprite, forest sprite or whatever. I thought it was really fun. I really liked it. It had the vibes, the atmosphere, the dark atmosphere. It was scary. Like the game had a very oppressive, like just creepy vibe to it, and I was digging it. I really like. I might like it more than Ocarina of Time. I don't know. I would have to replay Ocarina of Time more recently to really compare them, but I wouldn't be surprised if I enjoy it more than Ocarina of Time, because you know, Ocarina of Time has a lot of dungeons, and maybe that's too much for me. You know, maybe that's a bit too challenging for me. Quintoro, you love everything about it. Have I watched the Chainsaw Man movie? No, my husband and I have to watch it. We have to watch it still. You really enjoy it when you think of it as Link's journey through purgatory. Yeah, I mean, it's dark. It's dark. It's dark. You gotta go to bed. Okay, Lefty. Okay. One of the worst entries in the series, but still great. I like it. I mean, it's all personal preference, right? Shira, it's your second favorite Zelda. Hopefully Wind Waker is the next Zelda. We'll find out later what the next Zelda is gonna be. What the next two are gonna be. Maybe I'll have to do a Zelda ranking once I played a good amount of them. Oh yes, make me rank the games where some of them I played recently and some of them I played 5 years ago. That's gonna go great. But we'll see. Okay. Number 8. Number 8. Okay, number 8. Let's get to number 8. Hope you guys are all doing well so far on your guesses. Here's another opportunity for you guys to screw up. Or maybe win. I don't know. Number 8.
Number 8.
Astrobot. The Astrobot was the first game that I did the 3D Metroid ball. How could I not? You're out of the race for sure now, Regis? Are you sure? Hey, Katsi. How you doing? You never watched me play this? Not even a drop? Hi, Whiskey. This game, Defiant Fish, I did have a good Christmas. Thank you. Astrobot is just the most charming, heartwarming, joyous little robot running around and jumping. I had it a little higher originally, but I made some decisions to put a couple other games higher than this. Still a really solid game. Still really, really solid. Welcome back, Charles. Just pure joy. I was just crying tears of joy while playing this game. And they really took the Astro's Playroom and they made it so much better mechanically. Like, this is a full-fledged game. It won Game of the Year last year. And well-deserved, I think. lovely, lovely, some good challenges, and I love the little, my favorite power-up. So we had different power-ups, right? We had where we could go underwater. I played the whole game with a giant smile on my face. I did. We had the, like was mentioned, the dog jetpack. We had the mouse where we could turn small. I think my favorite one, we had the ball. We had the sponge. I think my favorite one was the elephant, where you could shoot out different, like the bouncy one and the cement one and whatever. I liked the elephant, I think, the best, but there was a lot of fun stuff here, and so much variety of levels, and the way that they integrated the PlayStation characters that we know and love. We had Kratos, we had Aloy, we had Nathan Drake, and so on and so forth, and they brought in the music from those, and there was that one level with the what was it? With the little ball things, Loco something. Anyways, good stuff. Raziel showed up. Everybody showed up. Everybody was there. Kiryu was there. Dart was there. Like, it's so cool to see everybody. Bloodborne, everybody was there. Lara Croft was there. They were all there. And then just on 8, well, I mean, this year, there was so many good games. Almost every game could be number 1. You know? But yeah, we just only English because my mods only speak English and I only speak English, so we can't really know if you're saying anything inappropriate, so only English. Please, chat. Only English in the chat. As a standard. Yeah, as a standard. All my mods speak English. Some of my mods speak Spanish and other languages, but... Okay. There are still some games left to recognize. And I'm so happy to be able to recognize all these amazing games and the creators of these amazing games and soundtracks. Number 7. Number 7... You guys might have some questions, and I will get to the questions after we see number 7. Let's just say that. You guys might have some questions, and we will answer those questions. So let's see number 7. And also, number 7 is, you know, basically I decided it's my awards, and I can do what I want. So yeah. Number 7.
Number 7.
So I could not for the life of me look, we played 7 Mega Man games, and the Mega Man games, when you play 7 of them kind of back to back, you know, throughout the year, they all kind of become one entity. it was really difficult to separate them because I would have to like go back because every Mega Man has 8 bosses to start with, but then there's like more bosses after that, and then multiple phases or, you know, stages for the final boss fights, and all the music is amazing, and there's so many levels, they just kind of blend together. I can't pick. So well, there is a caveat to that, Doom. So you guys, a lot of people unfortunately did not read the bold print exclamation point saying important. Read this first, where it says only pick one game per franchise, so only one Mega Man game. A lot of people did pick multiple Mega Man games. So just make sure you read next time all the instructions. I didn't disqualify them, but like you kind of disqualified yourself because you can't really compete with the people that only picked one, you know, but anyways, if you picked basically any of them except 1 and 3, I gave you credit. And it's not like I don't like 1 through 3 or 1 and 3, but the other ones I liked them more. 3, I had to fight so many bosses in 3. And look, 3, I'm not saying 3 is bad. I'm saying my experience with 3 was personally very tough and challenging because you guys have to remember, I played first one, Mega Man 2, on easy mode. And then I went to Mega Man 3 on hard mode, which was a big spike in difficulty. It was a big jump. And then I had to refight the fucking bosses from Mega Man 2 on hard mode, and I had to go back into Gemini Man stage a second time after I thought that I was done. So no, currently Mega Man 3 is not my favorite. Now if I go back and replay them, I might be like, Mega Man 3 is really good, but at this very moment, no. And Mega Man 1 was just wonky at some points. I was slipping and sliding and glitching around, but the other ones were great. They got better and better as I went. 2 is great. I played on easy mode, so it's hard to compare. The music is phenomenal, and it's a little bit unbalanced. Let's be real. You don't have a slide in Mega Man 2. The metal blades are a little bit OP. Okay, the metal blades are very OP. 4 was good. I'm having difficulty remembering 4 specifically, but I do remember that I liked it. I really enjoyed 5. I felt like they got a really creative with 5. We had like the jet ski was really memorable. I loved that. Mega Man 6, it's getting even better. Okay, it's either easier or I'm getting better at Mega Man's. I'm breezing through it. I'm having a great time. And the bosses are so cool and different and unique in Mega Man 6. And then Mega Man X. Mega Man X, I struggled at first. With the new mechanics, because I had got used to pressing down to slide, and now I have a dash on a completely different button, and it took me a while to change my controls, so I had it as the slide was on the, I don't even remember what button it's called on the freaking controller, but it was on the B button, and then slide was on A, and jump was on B, and then shoot was on X or something, and I couldn't push them all at the same time, right? So I changed the controls partway through, then I had to get used to those controls, putting the dash on. Anyways, there's the wall jump, there's the wall dash jump thing, and it was a great game. Mega Man X is a great game. I replayed it before playing X2. I breezed through it. So, all in all, you know, I love my RPGs here on this channel. I love my epic stories, my long journeys, and spending time with characters, getting to know characters. You don't really have that in Mega Man, but Mega Man is really special, and I am in love with Mega Man now. So to see a platformer game as my number 7, I think is really a growth for me. It's real growth. As someone who shied away from games like that for the longest time. And it's not like there haven't been platformers in my top 10 before, but it's, you know, it's hard for them to beat out some of the bigger, like, RPGs. But, I love the formula for Mega Man. It's so much fun. And it's so much fun to, as your first time, go in, not knowing anything's possible. You go into a level, you don't know if it's the easiest level or the hardest level, and then you finally beat somebody and you have this weapon and you're like, I don't know who's weak to this, but I'm gonna go find out. The journey is really fun, and the more you play them, the more you replay them, they get easier and they get more, like, you have a great time. And yeah, I'm really happy that I got into Mega Man. Thank you again, Max, for having me play Mega Man 2 and start this whole thing. The year that they announced the new Mega Man game, am I liking X2 as much as X1 so far? X2 is challenging. They always, you know, I think I gotten used to the X1 controls and everything, and then they throw in those 3 assholes. But I'm liking it at least as much as X1, yeah. I don't know if I'm liking it more than X1 yet, or if I will, but it's I'm not liking it any less, really. I loved Hollow Knight. I enjoy platformers now. I'm not beating these allegations. I'm also a Donkey Kong expert now. Well, I don't know about expert, but yeah. And we have that 1 golden carrot to thank for that all. And everybody who found me through Mega Man, I'm happy to have you, and we're gonna have a lot of more adventures. I'm super excited for Dual Override. I want it to be good. I want it to be everything that everybody is expecting. I know that they're in a tough spot. They're in a tough spot putting out a new Mega Man game and trying to cater to everybody, and well, I just really hope it does well. I really hope it does well, because if it does, if it sells well, and people enjoy it and praise it critically and all that stuff, then they'll make more Mega Mans. Then they're gonna put more focus on Mega Man. If not, then we might get Mega Man X9. Mega Man... What other... There's other Mega Mans that you guys want. Legends and what? I don't know. So, you know, just buy it, guys. Buy Dual Override so we can get X9. Maybe we should play Mighty Number 9. I actually have played Mighty Number 9, but it was... I've never played a Mega Man game before, so... People were like, this sucks, and I'm like, I don't know, it's just a game. If I went and played it now, I'm actually curious. After playing quite a few Mega Man games under my belt, if I played Mega Man 9 now with like that context, or Mighty Number 9, sorry, not Mega Man 9, Mighty Number 9. Anyways, okay. So that's my cop-out answer. I couldn't pick one. If I had to pick, right now, my favorite Mega Man game, I couldn't even pick. It'd probably be between 6 and X, but maybe that's just because those are the most recent ones I played. I don't know. That's why, like, I couldn't decide. 15 minutes? Well, the stream's gonna end when we're done. We're not ending in 15 minutes. I'm just, you know, as soon as we can, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, let's get to number 6 is next, right? Let's see how many of you guys put this game on your... Whoops. Where's Twitch chat? There you are. Okay. I brought you back. You're back. Okay. How many of you guys put number 6 on your list? Let's see.
Number 6.
I love 3D Metroid. 3D Metroid is my happy spot for Metroid. I can't believe a game like this exists. I can't believe they took the 2D Metroid and so seamlessly brought it to 3D. Like, how did they do that? How did they do that? Oh, and one thing that I didn't really mention. Hey, Tarek, you used to play it as a kid. It's so good. It's so good. One thing that I didn't mention, if I could go back, I'd probably squeeze Metroid Prime in as in the soundtrack nominations that we did earlier for Best OST. Because when I was making those nominations up, I was like pretty early on in this game, or maybe like midway. I hadn't really completed it yet or gotten like super far, and I was like, what I heard, I was like, I like this, but they're like kind of remixes from previous like Metroid games. But I can't deny how amazing the soundtrack is. Like, it's so good. I don't even care anymore if they're rearrangements of previous, like, of stuff from like Super Metroid. I don't even care. The soundtrack is so good. The soundtrack is so good, and just seeing the Metroid world in 3D was so cool. The atmosphere, like we talked about earlier, the atmosphere is peak. I loved the different power-ups that we got, and the visors. I love the X-ray visor. It was so cool. And I didn't mind the backtracking in this one as much as I did, I guess, in the 2D space. 2D Metroidvania games, I don't know. I like them, but I love this. I love this. It's just fun. You can jump around, and I don't know. I grew up on 3D. I grew up on 3D, so I didn't really have SNES and stuff. You were worried that I would hate the feeling of getting lost in this game. Well, I definitely did get lost, and I didn't really enjoy being lost too much, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad because I loved exploring the different places. I think the music just really helped. I loved the Chozo Ruins music. I love the Phendrana music. The mines the mines kind of sucked. And they always kind of will, probably, but so good. It's so good. But yeah, I grew up on like my first person shooter, like one of the earliest games that I played was, I mean, I guess I kind of did grow up on 2D, but not like 2D platformers really. I played a golf game on my Amiga. $500. I played a golf game. I played Frogger. Rockman, no, I didn't pick Mega Man 3 for my #1 game. No, I didn't. But I played like Unreal. I played Unreal a lot back in the day. Zanzibar played Pong. Okay, Grandpa. Isn't it time for... I'm just kidding. Anyways, hi Panopticorn. Yeah, hi Jackie. I just Metroid Prime. I think the Prime is the way to go for me for Metroid. I played the Atari Star Wars. Yeah. I played that. My first RPG was Final Fantasy VII, so not really like the 2D stuff so much. I had an Amiga. Yep. Clunky thing. Loved that thing. Love that thing. Hope you guys are doing well on your guesses so far. Okay. We'll get into we're getting into the top 5. So if you guys guess the top 5 and put them in your top 5, you got like extra points for that. So we just did 6, right? Yep. So 5. Okay, number 5. Let's do it. I gotta get to bed, so I guess we gotta kind of hurry this along, huh? You think you've lost? Well, 78 of you have lost and 1 of you have won, so don't feel too bad if you did lose. Have a good night, Nemster. Okay, number 5.
Number 5.
Cyberpunk. This game is so good. It doesn't have, like, it has no business being this good. But there were games that I liked more than this a little bit. The top 5 are all like, dude, even like, I would say, yeah, I would say top 5 are all like, I wish I could put this at number 1, but I can only pick one. Hey, Daz Vader. Typically a YouTube video watcher. Just curious if you have any plans on playing Baldur's Gate 3. Not currently. Not currently, but never say never. But currently, no. Currently, no. But glad to see you. Glad to have you. And hey, Spoken Steven. Okay, I have no negative things to say about Cyberpunk. It was a little big and overwhelming, but you know, a lot of it's optional. I did do a lot of the optional stuff. I also skipped a lot of the optional stuff, but there's just the level of detail. The level of detail in this game is phenomenal. We highlighted it for its world building earlier. It's a lot of fun to play. Voice acting, great. Loved Keanu Reeves in it. Johnny. That guy. You love to hate him and hate to love him, right? And the DLC and all the different endings is just so impressive. I had a lot of fun exploring the world of Cyberpunk 2077, and if they make a sequel, which I hear they're working on, I'll be very excited for that. So yeah, Cyberpunk is good stuff. I love the different ways you can build your character. Yeah, I think that's about it. Hope the sequel isn't as buggy and playable as the release. Well, hopefully whoever was responsible for that decision to put the game out in that state have learned their lesson. I'm guessing it's probably like shareholders or, you know, publishers or whoever. Right? I don't think the developers wanted, they had just had their hands were tied, they had to do it, and I feel so bad for them. I don't know. I wasn't there. Could be wrong. But yeah. Hi, Aardvark. What on earth is this? The Bunny Awards! We're counting down my top 10 games that I played this year, and we just did number 5. You doubt they learned? Well, you're probably right, Quintoro, but we can hope. So far, we've counted down Okami, Majora's Mask, Astrobot, Mega Man, all of them, Metroid Prime, and we just looked at Cyberpunk 2077 as my number 5. Hi, Gemini, glad you could make it for the top 4 games. Okay, are you guys ready for number 4? You're almost certain the top 4 match yours, but the order might not. Okay, well, let's see. There's gonna be some shockers. Let me just tell you. You guys might want to just hold on to something. Make sure you're sitting down, because coming up there's gonna be some shockers. Hi Noodle. I have not played Sleeping Dogs. Hi Sean Walker. No, I've not played Sleeping Dogs. I have not, but maybe someday. I never say never. Never say never. Kutsu, I count 5 games that we think she should rate highly remaining, but only 4 spots left. Yes. If there are 5 games that you are thinking should be in my top 10, one of them is missing, yes. But I will explain it. And hopefully my explanation will make sense. But anyways, Sleeping Dogs is great. I've heard great things about Sleeping Dogs since, like, you know, when I was a baby streamer. One of my friends, Sigfrida, Siggy, he was playing it. He was telling me about it. Clamps says rip Hades. We'll see. Okay, let's see number. Let's see number 4. Okay. Let's see number 4.
Number 4.
Clair-obscur, troubleur-radieux, courbera effet. Clair-obscur, Orion, peinture, trouvera sans elle. Clair-obscur, troubleur-radieux, courbera effet.
This is the first. What I'm assuming. First shocker of the night. First big shock. There's 2 big shockers. Okay? This and the one game that is not in the top 10. This being at number 4. Look, I know the world is foaming at the mouth with love or hate for this game. And a lot of you guys did choose this as my number 1 or my number 2 or my number 3. And I did. So I finalized my I thought I'd finalized my picks around like the time when the Game Awards ended. And I originally put this actually at number 2. So, but I feel like I was giving into the expectations of what I felt like I was supposed to do. And while the game is amazing, I felt like it didn't belong above the 2 that it was above. And so I had to I just felt really, it didn't feel right being there, even though I feel like I can't argue that this isn't the, like, possibly objectively, you know, maybe the best or one of the best games that have come out in the past decade. Like, people are saying, like, what is there, like, I can't fault this game, but it just didn't click with me as much as it clicked with a lot of other people. Not as much as the 3 games above it clicked with me. But again, it's really close. Maybe tomorrow I'll have a different opinion. Maybe in 3 years I'll look back and be like, you know what, it should have been Clair Obscur up there, really. But the list that I have right now, it feels right to me in this moment. Clam says you played through it 3 times and each time you were less impressed, but you love the gameplay so much. The gameplay is great. I struggled with, oh, bye Kiliamaro. I struggled with I don't know, I just felt like I had a little bit more fun with the other games coming up. I really liked the different ways that each character plays and how they each have their own unique thing. Oh gosh, Husbandos. Did he send me a meme? Oh, yeah. Yep. Husbando, you can eat. Okay. Anyways, I should probably hurry up. Remind me to request the day of and the day after the Bunny Awards off, so we don't get in this situation again where we can't start early. We kind of have to end early. But anyways, the music is phenomenal. The gameplay is a masterpiece. The story is like one of the best. The endings but I'm not gonna rapid fire them, Bale, but I'm gonna try not to like be as wordy as I want to be sometimes. But I'll make sure I say everything I want to say about these games. But yeah, I have nothing but praise for this game. But it didn't bring me as much joy as the other ones. So yeah, there we go. The other ones brought me more joy. And there are... Well, actually, let me bring up that point a little bit later. But yeah, let's look at the top 3. Now, these top 3, after I played these games, I was like, that's my number 1. Then I played that's my number 1. Then I played the other one, that's my number 1. I'm like, shit, I can't have them all as my number 1. So if in a perfect world, they'd all be my number 1. But I had to order them, and I think I got it right. But we'll see. We'll see. And there's one game that is missing, but I have reasons for that. Okay, so let's see number 3. The top 3, they're huge. Okay, you guys need to realize how huge the top 3 is for me. Top 3 is always very special. I always make sure they're my favorite games, and I always love them so much. So let's see number 3.
Number 3.
Okay. Yes. Metaphor. Metaphor. Atlas does it again. Shoji Meguro does it again. They have me by the tits every time. Every time. They got me. Clamp is in shambles. Why? Why? I had so much fun playing this game. This was a long game that I never felt like, when is this game gonna end? Well, maybe towards the end a little bit. Like, the game definitely did have like a lot of like, oh, the game's about to end. Just kidding. Oh, now it's gonna end. Just kidding. Now it's really gonna end. Just kidding. But oh, this game has so much charm. I love the way that they took the Persona formula and they improved on it. So lots of quality of life improvements that I really enjoyed, like one-shotting enemies that are lower level than you, not having to like fight them every time, and you know, a bunch of different stuff. You ride on a sword through the streets. I loved the we played this back in December and January. The what are Gauntlet Runner? Gauntlet Runner. I love the Gauntlet Runners. I thought that was so cool. I love the twists and turns were great. I can't talk about you know, specifics, but I love the twists and turns. And some of the big reveals were great. Love the characters. Max gambled on the "it was too long ago" angle, and you put it much lower. Yeah, it's tough because sometimes it is like, it's so long ago you kind of forget the hype about it, but I never forgot the hype about this game. Like, this was one that I just kept thinking about all throughout the year. I kept listening to the soundtrack. I loved the a lot of the social link stories that we did, or confidants, whatever they call it in here. They're your little friends. And the archetype system was really fun as well. I feel like I enjoy it more than getting like the demons or the personas, and then you grow attached to like Mara or whatever, but then you can't keep Mara forever because you're gonna be underpowered if you just keep your favorite lower level demons till the end. It's gonna make it difficult for you, so you have to get rid of them and get new ones. And I like it, but like I like the archetype. I think I like the archetype stuff better. So it was, you know, we cried at the end. It was just so good. So yeah, Metaphor. Welcome back, Charles. Welcome back. But we all have you know, our own preferences when it comes to games. Some people like Expedition 33 better. I could definitely get that. I mean, definitely this is more of a niche kind of thing as well, like the Persona stuff. But I love it. Atlas keeps forcing these heartbreaking choices, man, and they got me with some of the, like, that one character, his story where we thought something bad happened, and yeah, I can't say it for spoilers, but yes. Okay. All right. Number 2. Are you guys ready for number 2? Are you guys ready? Number 2 is a good one. I love this game. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Number 2. Get ready to cry, some of you guys. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh! What? Okay. There it is. It glitched. Glitched a little bit. Regis. What happened? That's weird. Hold on.
Number 2.
Yeah, I think my computer just lagged. That's okay, though. Okay. Yeah. Well, don't be lagging for the number 1. Don't be lagging for the number 1. I thought I forgot to put the video in there. I was like, I thought I put all of these, I tested them all. Okay. Yeah. Cappy, you think you picked this at, number 3? Number 3, considering how often it made me cry. Dude, this story had me like... This story had me rolling on the floor crying like multiple times. We talked about the cast earlier, and Dimitri and Annette and like all the characters. The cast of characters really makes this game. But also, for me, the gameplay loop was really fun. Like everything, it always felt like it was moving. I loved exploring the monastery. And then doing the classroom stuff, and then you go into battle, rinse and repeat. And then also the friendship relationship like conversations with all the characters. There was some really good stuff in there. There was a big event that happened kind of midway through the game. Things just got more intense after that. There was heartbreak, there was rejoicing of things. I can't say specifics. I can't say specifics, but most of you guys know. Tea Time with Felix. Don't forget the music. The music was really good too. I didn't put it necessarily in the OST or didn't really get highlighted, but the music is really good too. I need to listen to the playthrough more, like outside of the game. I think I just didn't really get it. I just didn't really do that much for some reason. But Fire Emblem 3 Houses is the only game constrained by the calendar system that I actually enjoy, says Katsu. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Gemini was my first playthrough this year too, and I played through 4 to 5 times. Yeah. I was ready and raring to go doing another playthrough, and I started another playthrough, but then I kind of got to the point where I wanted to record the relationship stuff, and so I kind of put it on hold because I was like, oh, I gotta get my camera and record this. So I decided when I have a chance and I go back to it and continue my Golden Deer run, I'm just gonna record the part when I get to the where things like take a big turn. But I'm not gonna worry about every single little character conversation, and that's gonna be too much. And I'll be able to get back into it if I kind of like don't hold myself to that recording all that stuff. But the combat was really fun. It was my first strategy RPG, tactical RPG. The closest thing that I really had to that was Valkyria Chronicles. 4? Which one did I play? I always forget. I think 4. Which I really enjoyed that too, but 1? Was it 1? 4 okay. I think 4 was the other one I was thinking about playing. I don't know. But anyways, I freaking fell in love with Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I love Dimitri. I love Felix. I love Marianne. I love Annette. I love them all. Oh, 4 wasn't out at the time. That was the new one that was coming out after. Okay. Anyways, that's my number 2. So that means number 1 is left, but there are 2 games that a lot of people voted for. So which one is it? I figured we'll do the number 1 and then we'll do the honorable mentions, because a lot of times it's obvious what the number 1 is now. You'd think we all know now? Well, maybe. Probably. But let's see it. Let's see if you guys are right or wrong. Let's see it. Number 1. We're on number 1, right? Okay. We're here already. It felt fast. It is 8:17 though, so okay. Number 1 is not game of the year? No, my number 1 is my game of the year. That's what number 1 means. So are you ready? It's time! Let's go!
And finally, the number 1 game of the 2025 Bunny Awards.
Fuck! Look, I know this is a surprise to a lot of you. How did this roguelite game that I didn't even think I was gonna like, forced to play from Patreon? To be fair, I was really wary of Fire Emblem 3 Houses as well. But if some of you guys maybe caught on to this, I think Max did. I kept wanting to play this game after I rolled the credits, and I had to I had to stop. I had to force myself to stop because I was losing too much sleep, because I would be like, I'm gonna do one more run, because I was trying to get the true ending or whatever. And I'll just do one run and then I'll go to bed. And one run turns into 2, turns into 3, and that not just one night, 2 nights, 3 nights in a row. I was not doing well. I was addicted. I had the urge. I couldn't stop. This was so fun. This is the only reason. It's just a fun game. This was the most fun game that I played. I just kept wanting to play. That's it. That's it. Okay, there's more to it than that. There's more to it than that. But that's the main reason. And yes, we'll talk about Like a Dragon very shortly. Valko says every aspect of Hades is peak. Like,
how delightful.
Supergiant Games have always nailed it. I haven't played Pyre, but like Bastion, Transistor, and they nailed it with this. They found something really special. They did a great job. They did an amazing job. The music is so good. I loved rocking out. It was a challenge, but it was a fun challenge. Dying was frustrating at times, but it never kept you down. It never kept you down. You were always ready to go back in. At least that's how I felt. Even after dying, literally every time. The game is all about dying and getting back up and trying again. The characters were a lot of fun, and the game just keeps itself fresh because every run is going to be different. And every time you die, you get stronger, which really helps. But just the randomization of it, and you don't just say like, okay, this is my peak build and I'm gonna do that every time because this is my best build, because you can't. They force you to do other stuff. Like, you can pick like, okay, every time this specific perk shows up, I'm gonna take it. And after a while, your runs can kind of start looking a little bit similar, but sometimes like you don't even get the option to do that stuff. So Kasu says if it forces you to do other stuff, you reset. No. You have to adapt. Yes, you have to adapt. So this game really surprised me. It was so fresh and exciting. And a lot of times the games that I want to highlight in the top 10 are games that surprise me, that feel fresh, that are new to me. So let's talk about Like a Dragon. Infinite Wealth, although some of you guys put Pirate as your vote. When I played Yakuza 0, it was my game of the year. It was amazing. But if you guys notice, there's kind of a trend where in the awards, it goes a little bit lower. Unless you're Judgment. And Yakuza Like a Dragon was also like really high up there. Like that one it was a fresh experience. It was exciting. But for some, Infinite Wealth had a lot of things going for it, but it didn't, I didn't feel like I had no desire to put it in my top 10. I had no desire to highlight it. Kiryu's victory lap that rewards all the true fans like you that played the whole series didn't do much for you. It did. It did. But that's not the whole game. That and like Ichiban and Akane was great. But I am feeling some fatigue. I am feeling the fatigue. We've praised this series time and time again. The formula doesn't change. And Kiryu's stuff was great. And I mean, I'm not gonna say spoilers, but if you've never played it, maybe a little bit of spoilers. So I'm gonna hold Yoshi while we're talking about this game. So you can mute me if you don't want to hear any mild spoilers for Infinite Wealth. When I put Yoshi down, then you can put the volume back on. But anyways, I wasn't really a fan of the Polycana stuff, like Clamp said. I didn't really wait. Wait. Psycho, what? I never showed you guys this guy? I've had him for a long time. My coworker gave him to me for Christmas like many years ago. Well, anyways, I have a cute little red Yoshi. I'm pretty sure, I don't know. I have, yeah, he's been on here before, but I mean not a lot. Okay, anyways, he was on my shelf, but probably he was higher that you guys couldn't see. Anyways, we're supposed to be talking about Infinite Wealth. So there is the fatigue. Polycana, and Bryce. I wasn't really too big on it. It felt underwhelming, that whole story. I didn't dislike the new characters, but I didn't love the new characters. I can't. What are their names? I can't even think of their names right now. Tomi and Chitose. Also, there was the Ichiban and Saeko like whole weird thing going on. Which I wasn't really too big on, so I guess there was just a lot of stuff that was just, I was kind of just lukewarm about. I did really like the Kiryu stuff, but I feel like for me, they're just dragging it on too long. Like, let's I thought we've already kind of passed the mantle on to Ichiban. Why does it feel like we're still kind of in the same, like, I don't know, like, it feels like, where are we going? Like, just let Kiryu freaking see his daughter already. Like, I don't know. I'm getting impatient. So, I guess that's it. Do you guys understand or no? Are you mad? I wanted to highlight You know, like, what would we have taken out? Okami? Majora's Mask? Can you be mad and understand at the same time? How do you reply without giving spoilers? You probably can't. Alright, I think we're done talking about specifics of that now. Well, thank you guys for understanding. For those of you that do. I just, you know, I don't know. I felt like there were other games. So who the fuck won? You guys want to know who won? Okay. So I have a first place and a second place winner. Second place had to go to a tie-break. No Astrobot. Astrobot was in there. In my top 10? Yeah. Did you miss that one? It's been so long. I know, it's 8:30. Okay, we still have the honorable mentions to look at and a couple more videos, like the games we are going to attempt to play next year. But, so it's not over yet, but the winner of the guessing of the top 10, I'm not sure if he's even in the chat, so if you're here chatting, it's not you. But the winner is Yoshi. Where's Yoshi? Is he here? I don't know. He might be sleeping. He's in Japan, right? I think. Oh, I was. But anyways, Yoshi is the winner. He's the winner. He's been on Patreon voting for Secret of Mana, so I'm not sure what game he's gonna pick. But you know, he's a quieter viewer, but that doesn't mean he doesn't matter. Okay, guys. The most recent game that he voted for was Castlevania Rondo of Blood, or one of the Castlevania games, but I'm not sure if that's what he's gonna pick for a game. Yeah, not Yoshio, I'm sorry. Yoshi won. Congratulations, Yoshi! Congratulations! And if for some reason he would rather pick a movie than a game, then the game choice can get to number 2. But I do have a number 2. But it was a 6-way tie for number 2, and I had to do a tiebreaker. And for the tiebreaker, what I did, because you guys all had the same score, was that I gave points depending on how high you put Hades. No, Juanca, Yoshio didn't win. He didn't win. It's Yoshi, not Yo. Don't congratulate the wrong person. I gave points depending on how high they put Hades and how low they put their infinite wealth guess, because everybody put infinite wealth. And so the top 6 were for number 2 were Resurrect, Max Beto, Shibuya, Genki Ian, who won last year, Regis, and Kiwi Hero. Yeah, Regis, you did. You had your vote. Regis, you had Fire Emblem, Expedition 33, and Meta in your top 3. And then you had, it was close. But the person who is the number 2 winner after the tiebreaker is Max Speedo. So congratulations, Max. I'm sorry that you didn't win number 1, but whatever movie you want me to watch, I'll watch it. I'll do a reaction to it. There you go. Number 2 out of 76 is not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let me show the honorable mentions here. We're almost done. We are so close. We're so close. Okay. These were the honorable mentions. These Good night, Regis. These were the games that I took all the games and I was like, okay, what are the ones that might, oh, you're just kidding. Okay. I thought maybe you had to go to sleep. I don't know. What are my contenders? And then I narrowed it down to 10 from there. But the ones that I picked that I was like, okay, all of these games I would want in my top 10 in a perfect world. These are the ones that just barely did not make the cut, and I could probably throw in a couple more in there as well, but these were the ones that were on my mind at the moment. Where I was like, okay, this might be a top 10. Let's see. There it is, guys. You happy? Okay. Hi, Forest of Wires. Thank you. And, well, you know, heck. Even the freaking pirate game could probably go in there too. Resurrect in the runner-up runnings for 3 years in a row. Resurrect, you just gotta get a little bit better. So can we assume that Little Nightmares 3 was at least top 26? It was in the top 26. It was number 26. I'm sorry, Vince. Vince is always mad. What in the world is movie The Wizard? Oh, did Max already pick his movie? Who said The Wizard? Anyways, DM me your pick, Max, when you think about it. We could watch it together too. I'll just, I'll have you muted during it, but we can watch it together. I'm cool with that. Whatever you pick. Haven't I seen that? The Wizard? No. I don't know what that is. Thank you for following. Nope. But yeah, I really enjoyed Donkey Kong Country Returns. But it was another Donkey Kong Country game. So, not really one I wanted to highlight over some of the other ones. And yes, Infinite Wealth had a lot of great things going for it. But I guess not enough. And God of War 3 was excellent. God of War 3 was another excellent God of War game. And Oh, Phantasy Star 4. Phantasy Star, out of all those, was the one that I really wanted to put in the top 10. It was in the top 10 until I finished Metroid Prime, and I was like, well, shit, I got Metroid Prime. I know, Psycho. I know, and you're not the only one. There are some other. But Phantasy Star 3 really surprised me. It was really good. I loved a lot about it. Not as good as Metroid Prime for me, personally. Okay. We have highlight reel. And then the upcoming games, and then we gotta get out of here. Soul Blazer says, oh, Vince, I'm sorry. I love you though. But I mean, out of 76 people, only one can win. Only one. There could be only one. But you know, even I don't even know what my top 10 is gonna be until I sit down and think about it, and then, you know, maybe later I regret it. I don't know. Okay. Soulblazer says, I watch all her streams and I still can't figure her out. Yeah, I can't figure me out either. It's okay. When am I bringing in a surprise guest? Oh, who would that be? I don't know. I don't have surprise guests. Hey, this is my surprise guest. Red Yoshi. All right. Let's look at some fond memories of the year. These are all from clips that you guys have taken. Mochi dressed as a Muppet. And Horror Geek says Mochi with a bow tie. Okay. Thank you guys for whoever made clips on Twitch. That's where I got all of these clips from. There were a lot of great clips to choose from. I didn't get to put all of them in there, but hopefully you guys have some good memories from these clips. And where is it on my thing? Right here. All right. Hello. This is really going to be a test stream because I had to read.
Stop this nonsense.
You know what? What is gravity? He likes tea! You bitch! You bitch! You bitch! The only thing hard on you is your fucking penis. That'd be so awesome if I got 3 in a row. Fuck, it's that chicken! Whew. What a year it has been. What a year it has been. Oh, where am I? There I am. Hi, Bashan. Actually, spoiler alert. Shocking news. You heard it first here. Yes, I'm gonna stream next year too. Yes. Valkos says, I'm very proud to have contributed to that. Did I add the Sylvain clip because you mentioned it on the forum? No, but, no. I made those before the forums went out. I do want to look at the forums too, a little bit. We don't really have much time, to go over this stuff. As much as I wanted to, but let's see. Okay, so 20 people put. We still have one more video after this of games for next year. 20 people, 25% put Expedition 33 as my #1 game of the year. 6 people had Hades as my game of the year. And 5 people had Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as my game of the year. Okay. The favorite playthroughs. 10 people said their favorite playthrough of mine this year was Mega Man 2. That was the highest. 8 people said their favorite was Mega Man X. And 6 people said their favorite was Metroid Prime. Three people said Hades. That's why you guys didn't vote for it, because a lot of people, I noticed that they put their favorite game pretty high up. Their favorite playthrough. You were in the metaphor camp? Don't know how many of those there were? Let's see if I can find it. 11 people put Metaphor as #1. So it was 20 for Clair Obscur, 11 people put Cyberpunk, and 11 people put Metaphor. And 7 people put Fire Emblem. Those were the most popular #1 picks. Okay, let's read a few of these favorite moments of the year, but there are a lot. I'll say a lot of people put something related to Mega Man. A lot of people, there were at least, I think, 3 people that put me beating the Yellow Devil in Mega Man 1 was their favorite moment of the year. Let's see. Buns' reaction to the ending of Phantasy Star 4. First kill of Hades with 1 health, where you screamed so loud you startled your mother-in-law. Let's see. When she beat the SAX in Metroid Fusion. Bunny donning cosplay and Metaphor ReFantazio. Oh, a couple people said the snacks from around the world, so we gotta bring those back. Seeing your reactions to having to refight Mega Man 2 bosses in Mega Man 3. Vince submitted a clip. We could maybe watch that. That was a... Oops. Screw you for this, Vince. This was clipped by Max, though, so screw you also. Well, he just posted a link, so yeah, I guess you could. The Minato girls. Let's see, Mochi time. Crying with you at the Okami finale. We all know who that. I know who that was before I even read the name. That's Doom. See what else is good. What else? Another Minato girls one. Defeating Sigma, completing all the Mega Man games. Mega Man all 6. Secret of Mana, when the dragon became available for traveling, your reaction reminded me of how I felt when I played it. Clearing Sigma. Yellow Devil, lots of Yellow Devils. Lots of Minato girls. Oh, and then lastly, when you beat Majora like he owed you monies, but you did it without the big boy Link mask, so it was extra gangster. And all of Phantasy Star 4, but all of your games are great. All of your streams are great. Okay, this is a special submission from Vince, real quick, and then we're almost done. We're almost done. I wish we had more time. Let's see. Actually, this moment, was Vince's favorite moment, apparently. I'll explain context afterwards for those of you guys that don't know.
Oh, how wonderful.
I can't control myself.
I see you guys laughing. Don't laugh.
No, wait! Protect all of us.
Oh, how wonderful.
I can't control myself.
Oh, how wonderful.
The sequel to my Persona 3 experience. Exactly. So basically, for those of you that have never played this game, don't know what the heck was going on, I was in a boss fight. It was an optional boss fight. It was really tough, you know. One of the toughest fights, probably. Fighting this dragon. And this dragon puts charm on my two characters that are still alive. And charm makes your characters do, you know, things that they do in these kind of games, like healing the boss that we had spent an extremely long amount of time fighting. Healing the boss, and then I'm waiting for this charm to go off so I can start doing damage again and whatever. But there's this thing in the game where sometimes your fairy helper will give you more turns, and usually that's good, but in this case that was very bad. This was the worst time for her to do that because it's going to delay the charm running out, and instead it's going to give your team more chances to heal the boss, which they did. So Thanks for clipping that. Thank you, Sean. And hi, Joshua. All right, so that was 2025. That was 2025. Still number 3? Yeah, because that shit was optional. You know, I didn't have to put myself through that. I didn't have to. I didn't have to. I didn't have to do it. That was 2025. It was great. Thank you, guys. We have 2026. Blue Shadow, thank you for the 41 months. Risa, good to see you. 2026 is just around the corner, and there are some games that I would like to get around to playing and that I owe some of you guys. There's some games that I owe, so some of these choices are going to be from that, but this is a very big list of games that I want to play, and I don't know how many we're going to get around to, but we're going to try to get to all of these. So here's a tentative list of some of the games that we will be playing in 2026. Hopefully as many as we can. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, as you guys can see, it's a very long list. It's a very long list. We'll see. We'll see how many I can get to. So some of those are my picks. Some of those are continuations of series that we've started. Of course, we're going to continue Mega Man. Of course, we're going to continue Donkey Kong. Of course, we're going to continue Metroid Prime. We played Soul Blazer. I would like to play Illusion of Gaia and Terranigma. We have to continue Zelda, and so we were looking at Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and a lot of people were wanting Twilight Princess, but some people were saying that Wind Waker came out first, and then I was like, wait a minute, I have never played the first Zelda, so this is my goal, and I don't know if it's gonna happen, but next year, I would love to play the first Legend of Zelda game, and then a more recent game, Wind Waker. And then the year after that, I would love to try make an attempt at Zelda 2 and then do Twilight Princess as well later in the year. But we'll see. But I want to see where it all started. And I know people are excited for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild, whatever. But, you know, I also want to do some more retro Zelda too. So I figured best of both worlds. We'll go back and forth between retro and less retro. Because Wind Waker is probably pretty retro too, right? I don't know. Xenoblade Chronicles is the next Patreon game that we're gonna do. We're gonna start that soon. Zone of Enders, Fist of Mars is Kodum's choice for his golden carrot pick. Ender Lilies is Shumrai's choice for his golden carrot redemption. And what else did we have again? So I threw in Ghost of Yotei because we never got around to it for me, and I also threw in some of the games that we saw at the Game Awards that are slated to come out in 2026, like Resident Evil 9, Ontos, and Control Resonant. We'll see if they actually come out in 2026. Did I say 2029? Will we see a Return of the Golden Carrot in 2026? Yes. Was that pretty much it? What else was on there? Hold on. Let's bring it back up. Bring it back. Okay. All right. Hades 2. Turn that down a bit. Of course, I'm going to want to try to get around to Hades 2. Donkey Kong. Yep. Zelda. Oh, No Sleep for Konami Date. We got to play the next one. And Castlevania, right? Castlevania, because we reached our goal. Oh, and Dispatch. Yep. So Metroid Prime, Xenoblade, Illusion of Gaia, Final Fantasy Adventure. We're going to be starting that right after. So yeah, we're going to be starting Final Fantasy Adventure right after we finish Trials of Mana. So that's not a complete list, but that's where we're going to try to start. So yeah. It's going to be another big year. Those were mostly smaller games. That we're going to see what kind of big games are going to be playing next year. You have so many games on your list too. You're sure there will be even more? Yeah, there's going to be more games announced. But we'll see. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Congratulations to Yo-Yoshi again. We'll be very happy to learn that he won. He beat out all those other 6 people by 5 points. So just barely. And Max for placing second. And we can get a movie going for that. Of the games that I showed on the tentative upcoming list. What's your most looked forward to? What are you guys looking forward to the most? Of all those games that we are hopefully gonna play. Xenoblade? Doom, the game he picked. Honestly, right now, Final Fantasy Adventure. Xenoblade, but also... Okay. Hades 2. No Sleep for Kaname Date. We got a couple Zelda 1s. Resurrect. Yes, Xenoblade. Mega Man 7, Wind Waker, and Control. Hades 2. Control Resonant. But you also want to play it? Oh, I'll give you time to play it. I won't be playing it day one. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Wind Waker 2nd. Wind Waker. Clamp says all of it. That's the kind of energy we need going into 2026. All of it. Yes. That's how I feel anyways. Mega Man 7 X3. Can't wait to hang out with the YouTube people for those. Yeah. Good luck. Illusion of Gaia, Tropical Freeze, and Resident Evil 9, Symphony of the Night, Castlevania, Illusion of Gaia has you curious. Zelda and Zone Avengers. Okay. We have a few people excited for Zone Avengers. I've never heard of it. Yeah, Doom just picked it, so. A few of those games you guys will notice I just put the title screens because I haven't seen what the games look like, and I thought, you know what? Why spoil myself? So I have no idea what Zone of Enders looks like. I have no idea what Mega Man 7 looks like. What does mainline Mega Man look like on SNES? I don't know. Probably very similar to Mega Man X, but still, I haven't seen it, so. And Final Fantasy Adventure, you know, we're playing the SNES sequels to that game, Secret of Mana, Trials of Mana, but I don't know what Final Fantasy Adventure looks like, so it's gonna be fun. Resurrect, you're also looking forward to Ghosts of Yote. I hope some people are interested in Ghosts of Yote because I really want to play it. Lots of retro coming up. Yeah, lots of retro coming up. The next stream is going to be on Monday, and we're going to be continuing Mega Man X2. We're going to play Mega Man X2 until we finish it. So we'll finish Mega Man X2 probably sometime on Tuesday, or maybe we'll get through it on Monday if we're fast. I don't know. But probably we'll finish it up on Tuesday, and then we'll play Trials of Mana until we finish that. Couple streams for that, maybe a stream and a half, 2 streams for Trials of Mana. So maybe, depending on how quickly or not we get through those 2 games, Final Fantasy Adventure we might see on like Thursday or Friday, and we'll go from there. Might do like 1 or 2 more smaller games before we get into Xenoblade Chronicles, but that will be probably starting sometime in January. I am streaming all next week. New Year's, yep. Sounds like I'm starting to lose my voice a bit. I might be. Hey, Jesse, did you just get here? Before I leave, I want to see something. Or have you been lurking? Saw everything while working. Oh, okay. I was gonna show you my number 1 pick. I hope you're happy about it. Glad you could see. I gotta send that to Shumrai also. He'll be happy. To know. A game you thought you wouldn't even like. I know. My top 2 games are games that Patreon, I gotta thank you guys on Patreon who voted for these games for me, because I never would have thought to play Fire Emblem Three Houses or Hades. And when Fire Emblem Three Houses won the vote, honestly, I was like, I know this is a long game and I don't even know if I'm gonna like it. And I fucking loved it. And then Hades, I was like, I don't think this is gonna be the game for me. And then it's #1. As you said, refreshing is good, which is why next year I'm wahooing, turning my brain off from turn-based. Yes. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited for Jesse's year of Nintendo games. It's gonna be really fun. Now I have another long game. I know. But Xenoblade is always something that, just from like hearing certain people talk about like its praises, I'm going into Xenoblade 100% certain that I'm going to love it. So I hope I do. I know Lori is a big fan of Xenoblade. Jesse is a more recent fan of Xenoblade. And, you know, Xenogears, I love Xenogears. I know they're not, like, the same, but I hope they have some similarities. Some familiarities. We'll see. And I liked Xenosaga when I played it, too. I just never played the other ones. That was a while ago. Back in the day. I'm doing Final Fantasy Adventure from the original Game Boy. Yeah, I don't know how it looks on the Switch collection, but yes. People keep hyping that one up for Bunny. There is a lot of hype for Xenoblade, but I have a good feeling about... I've been wanting to get into both Xenoblade and the Trails series, but I've also at the same time been hesitant because in my mind it's like, I know I'm gonna love these, but it's a big commitment. So anyways, I gotta go. I gotta wake up at 4 in the morning. It's already 9. I'm already, if I fall asleep right now, what am I getting? 7 hours? I still have to eat. I'll survive. It'll be okay. Thank you guys again for the amazing year. And Jesse, you're welcome, and everyone, you guys are great. I hope you guys will join me for the streams next year, and I'll see you guys on Monday for some more Mega Man X2. Okay? Okay. Have a good night. Bye-bye.